Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Welcome to the Saturday Morning Extravaganza here on NDB Media. The Monday Morning Quarterbacks are live on Saturday morning, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here, folks. We keep it real. But you need to remember, because of such, we kill brain cells. Hell, we just might be the purveyors of the... No, not might be. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than even Depends handles for seniors. Good morning, and good morning, and welcome for being on with us. Thank you, everyone watching us both live in the archive. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. And it's great, man. It's terribly exciting. I am tired. I've been out and about. As you know, one of our co-hosts, is in LA. I spent the afternoon with him yesterday. Went all over LA. We caught a baseball game. Man, it was terribly exciting. The game was the San Bernardino 66ers. Oh, must have been TikTok. And let me go over it real quick. I am so sorry, but here it is. Going to go to Major League Baseball first pitch. The game, wow, yesterday. Oh, it's terribly exciting. It's bottom of the ninth, walk-off win. They were down by 3 runs. They scored 4 runs. I think it was a 2-run or 3-run blast at the very end. Wow. It was just absolutely exciting. It might have been a 3-run blast. Yep, 2 were. Oh, no, only 1 was out on at the time. It was a 2-run blast. Yeah, they were down by 1. Tying and winning. Wow, terribly exciting. It was Watson Jr. who hit it out. The 7th home run of the season, 9th. Hitting out Holiday. It was 1 and 2 out. I believe Holiday is going to get the loss on that one. Yeah, he did. He drops to 5-3. And Fonsalker got the win. Give him 3 runs, 2 earned in the top of the 9th, and gets the win because he was the pitcher of record. Oh, wow, that was crazy. But it's good. Again, thank you everyone for joining us. Both Speedy, Big Dawg, and I went to the San Bernardino Inland Empire 66ers, and they played the Lake Elsinore Storm. Wow, it is the Padres. I didn't recognize the Storm. I should have recognized some of those guys. But no, I did not. And wow, they got beat up yesterday real good. 6-5. Both teams hit 12 hits. And there were 3 errors in the game. 1 by Lake Elsinore and 2 by the Inland Empire.
Good morning, no tired. Good morning, no tired one.
Oh, man.
Good morning, Tony. How you doing?
Wow, good morning, Tony. With so many words in one sentence, even I ask or say, don't stop. Thank you. I might be the legend, maybe not Tony Sincato, who is an incredible individual in and of his own right. Lenny Melnick. He's going by the legend. So who knows? But thank you for that.
Lenny's having his 2nd career year.
Actually, Big Dog, he might be on his 3rd age.
Well, we won't know till we cut like a finger or a toe off, and then we can count the rings to see how old he is.
Oh man, you have to forgive me. I dropped Speedy off yesterday just before at his hotel. We hit McDonald's. The line was a drive-through line only. So got a McDonald's. I think when he got us to his hotel room, he had it. I haven't had it yet. I had my
You haven't had
fries
it-
and my
You
drink.
haven't had it in a while.
That's going on years, big dog.
Bum.
That's a lot more active than I am, just with that noise alone. Forgive me, folks. I haven't eaten in a while. I ate last night at the game.
He hasn't eaten in a whole 6 hours, folks. Leave him alone. And you know we left a $1 hot dog behind.
Maybe two.
Oh, really? You didn't eat one? You only ate... I thought you ate all three. You only ate two? Wow.
That was a crime against humanity. Yep. We left some food. It was dollar night at the game.
$1 hot dogs, $2.50 sodas, and $4 lawn seats.
Which I'm going to have to go back and tell them because we didn't pay for the sodas. Can't believe she messed up that bad. I mean,
What's she give you senior discount?
I mean, how do you say that you used a 5-finger discount at a vendor?
No, at coffee today.
Ooh, that's a nice new cup. I haven't seen that one.
Oh, yeah, I got it for Christmas last year, birthday last year. Coffee just seems to taste better out of this cup for whatever reason.
A cup of Joe, right? We can't say coffee around here. I spent a little bit. I got this one for Lord of the Rings. It's kind of cool. And it's all wooden, but metal on the inside. So I don't know what the hell that is. But you can see the banners and pendants behind me for Game of Thrones. So that's for some of our other programs.
How was that show?
The first episode.
Everybody's talking to how just incredible it was.
Okay, it was incredible to return to the universe. Big Dog. It's a pilot episode. What do they do in the pilot episode? They have a lot of weaving to establish. They got a lot of background to hit. I don't know if it was the most exciting episode, but it's a wonderful return to Westeros. That's the land.
I'm one of the few that has never seen Game of Thrones.
Well, there's not a few. There's quite a few. But the episode broke all streaming cable records on Sunday. As a matter of fact, HBO Max shut down.
Oh, good for HBO Max.
Yeah. Hey, look, it was just short of 10 million people. No one had ever in the history of cable, which I find that hard to believe when you look at the war. But for a premiere episode, put the caveat, it was the largest audience ever for a premiere episode of a cable program. 10 million people. So, Yankees, 5th in a row. So they've won 6 out of their last 10. Yeah. Wow. It is almost September. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe how freaking tired I am, but I can't do those things that I used to do before, Big Dog. So hopefully Matt is not having issues at his hotel room, or if he is on his way over, I really don't know. It's
yeah, you guys are six and I'm about 2 minutes behind you. You guys are 6-4 in the last 10.
You're 2 minutes behind me. What do you mean by that?
Because you just talked about the Yankees about 2 minutes ago, and I finally pulled up the what you guys have done in the last 10.
Yeah, we're 6 in the last. We're starting to get back to normal. It is amazing. I think with the win yesterday by the Yankees, knowing that they had one of the most horrid Augusts ever, that since they won yesterday, I mean, they were 0 for August, basically. And the Yankees are now back up to 30 games over 500. Do you realize how dominating that was? Good God.
And you guys right now, and even with such a horrible August that you guys had, you guys are still the 5th best team in the major leagues.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's the Dodgers, the assholes.
Oh, stop it.
Your crosstown rivals. the Braves,
Yeah.
and then yourselves.
Hi, Lenny. The Yankees swept the Mets.
That's not news.
It was last week, but I was telling, wow. Okay, that was funny. But forgive me, folks. I'm going to take a bite out of my Big Mac, which is about 5 hours old.
And the worst team in baseball is Rogelio?
The Reds.
No. They are the 5th worst team in the majors. It is Washington. They are 42 and 84. Then it's the A's at 46 and 81. The Pirates at 47 and 78. Los Tigres del Norte, 48 and 78. And then your mighty Reds, 49 and 75.
Wow, that's crazy.
Good morning, Aisha. How you doing?
Yes, good morning, Aisha.
How are things across the pond?
Oh, God, I'm so damn tired. I expected her to answer. Oh, my goodness. That is horrible. It's 67 degrees, folks. It's going to get to 88, which is still not too bad. The overnight low is going to be 64. I said 67, I think. I think it's almost the same out there for Big Dog yesterday. Wind is 1 mile per hour to the east. Dew point is 60 degrees. UV index 010. The sun does rise. That's probably why Speedy's not up yet. Or he's up. He's just cursing us to hell right now because of internet connection. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, Roz. Good morning, Roz.
Morning, Roz.
The game that we went to see, I really felt Big Dog was 100% right in the ninth inning when they gave up 3 runs to go down 5-2. That team looked dead. They were down.
They were deflated. They were deflated. They had it close, and boy, they choked the big one on that top of the ninth. I counted in that game. I counted at least 3 double plays that they muffed. Potential double plays that they muffed where they didn't even get a single out.
I'm sorry. Roger's behind the times? What? Is that a news flash? Oh, I'm sorry, Roz. I'm so sorry. I was going to pop in and say hi, but I couldn't find the link. Oh, my God. It's going up. In the page.
Which one? Oh. Yours, NDB Media, Sports Talk with the Guys, NDB 3, NDB 2.
Shut up.
NDB 69.
Oh, that channel still exists on Blog Talk Radio, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry, Roz. It's going up there right now. Oh, my God. Sports Talk with the Guys for 8/27/2022. There it is, Roz. Knock yourself out. Sorry. I had internet difficulty this morning. It was embarrassing. I didn't have internet for about 15 minutes, so I had to reset the router.
It's probably because the house was too cold because the air conditioning was on.
My electric bill was $453 last month.
No, that was last month. Then you got this month's bill.
Yeah, I just said it was last month. So the bill was due about the 18th or the 19th. I have the money. I just didn't send the payment yet. And during the game, I'm like, oh, the electric bill arrives. I'm surprised I did not have a heart attack at the game.
No, but you got flushed with anger. You had color in your skin for a bit.
Oh, I was electrified yesterday. It is $1,000.64.
So that means this month's bill was $550.
Yeah, I think Edison slapped us hard because we went over the allotment. I think that's what it is. I think it's almost all penalties.
Cool. How was it? How is it, Tony?
Yes, please, Tony. Oh, Evan.
When I was working
Anyone
in,
want to join us? There's the link.
when
There's
I
the
was
link.
working in Massachusetts one time, I was ahead of schedule and I took a trip to the NBA Hall of Fame.
Which is
And
in
I was,
Ohio, right?
yeah, or whatever's closest to where Massachusetts, because it was less than an hour away. That's why I went. And I was a little disappointed with it. I thought it would be much bigger, but there's 3 floors to it, and it's round. It's too early for me to start with big words. And it takes you to the top, and then you work your way down. Hi, Roz.
Hey, okay. Wait, I gotta turn my camera around. Sorry.
It's okay. You're looking at the house. It's all right.
Oh my God. I'm
She has
struggling this
all of
morning.
her notes right there on the table. Aw.
I can't get my camera to turn around. What the hell?
By the way, Aisha, yes, tired. That game knocked Big Dog and I flat. We're tired.
Well, I'm fine. Let's go again. Let's run a 5K.
What was funny at the game yesterday, we had...
There's Roz.
All right,
Good morning,
there we
Rob.
go.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How are you?
Oh, that was heavy, heart.
Oh, bye, Roz. I guess she really didn't want to know how you were, Roz. Oh yeah, I'll bet. That would have been cool.
Round
She's
two.
back.
I'm back.
Yeah, round 2.
There we
Round
go.
2.
Now we're cooking.
Forgive me.
He was
Good
about to
morning.
answer you. He was about to answer you, and I said, "Oh, she really didn't want to know how you felt, Roz. Raj, so she just cut you off."
So my favorite married couple is back together again.
Okay.
Going to baseball games and everything.
Oh, us. Took me a second. I'm like, which? Because I know you guys like following the Royals, Royals. You know, over in England, and I'm like, okay, which couple is she talking about?
Because you lost your connection, Ross.
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yes, we can
no,
hear
the
you now.
comment. Aisha wrote what she did.
Oh, Aisha, that's a good one.
Well, I think, I really think we lost power. Thank God. So my bill won't be $600 this month. But
Ooh, damn.
I think someone may have forgotten to pay the internet bill because when I woke up, there was no internet. So I'm like, good job.
Oh my God.
But anyway,
Mhm.
I had to reset everything. It was very good. And we'll see. But folks, I do apologize. I am tired. I was out and about all day yesterday. It was a fun day. It was a good day. Speedy may not be awake or maybe having technical difficulties in the hotel room that he is in. So
Send him a text. Tell him to get his ass up. We got our asses up. Excuse my language, Russ.
yeah, you sent me a message, and I woke up. I set my alarm because look, I got home at
Probably 2:30.
damn. I'm losing track of times. Yep, you told me about that. Okay, here we go. Someone just commented. Oh, in the car? Oh, I think he's in the car. Oh my goodness. He may not
He's on
have
his
internet
way.
connection where he's at. It's gonna be thank you. What's the hanging with the dragon on? Well, look behind me. There they are. Look. I got the new pendants. They arrived. albeit a few days late, for the House of Dragon. It's going to be at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, by the way, I want to give a shout out and a real Heidi ho to Aisha. She stuck with me all day Saturday, all day. She was on with Sports Talk with the guys, 4 hours. We took an hour to get to the.
You can't call
The
in,
interview.
Matt. It's
We
not
went to the
Blog Talk
interview.
Radio.
I know. We went back. Oh, he's trying to call in. Okay, keep trying, Speedy. We don't do that anymore. But that's okay. What was I going to say?
So you
Oh,
got
yeah.
pinned
So
in?
then we did an interview at 11 o'clock, which went almost 3 hours. And Aisha was on with me on that one, too, which went into the night, her time, which was really exciting. Nick Cook, we hadn't had him on in a long time. It's a fun interview. I think he would easily have gone over 3 hours. Well, here's the thing. Mike and I had a conversation for a combined 4.5 hours. Almost an hour in advance and up to 40 minutes after the program ended.
Wow. I have a question.
Yes, Big Dog.
Where's the pendants? Or did you mean banners?
In naval parlance.
This is not naval parlance. This is not naval parlance.
F you. I'm not going to have this argument with you this early in the morning. A pendant is like an ensign, and there you can have that one too. You can eat that
A pendant is what you wear around your neck.
Oh,
ask Raj. She's a jewelry specialist.
Lava Sabatani.
I don't care about Sabatini. She's been retired for a while.
She was hot though, wasn't she? Sorry,
Gabriella. She wasn't bad.
I
know.
apologize.
I know your favorite was Anna Kournikova.
Was?
She has that candy shop now. Now she's into candy.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh.
What?
That just doesn't sound right. Anyway, it is what it is.
I didn't say she had a sugar daddy. She doesn't need one.
Oh, did that dumb bastard finally marry her? I don't think he has.
I don't think he has. I think they just have kids. I think they just have
kids. Lots of kids. Lucky bastard. Anyway. Sorry, Roz. That was masculinity, stupidity, sexism run amok.
Hey. Don't bother me none.
How's your mom and your brothers, Roz?
Mom is, things are starting to change a little bit. Brother's doing great. He's doing great. I'm just, making sure all his stuff is up to date. He's okay. Mom is mom, but it's to be expected. So
yeah,
you still don't know how you do it. Me
neither.
She's a superwoman.
You are.
She's Wonder Woman personified.
Aww.
Yeah.
Thank you, but trust me, it ain't as easy as it looks.
I saw Linda Carter's story yesterday, so I'm going to send that one over to you, Roz.
But if you don't mind, I'm gonna do a shameless plug. I have a YouTube video coming up about caregiving. Some statistics and stuff like that. So that will, because I resurrected Shy Rosalind, so that'll be coming up hopefully within a week or two. I just have to tweak some stuff.
Okay, Shy Rosalind. Raise Your Glass, Hanging with the Home. I forget what it's called, but it's Shy Rosalind. That's the program name?
The Eclectic Experience. That's what I've resurrected. And
so are you going to be on the network?
I kind of have it under my government name on YouTube right now, but I've been sharing stuff on the network. So
I did notice there have been a few shares over to my side, and very exciting stuff, Roz. I have not seen them in the last few days. I have been busy.
Well, yeah, you had issues with the light company. That's okay.
No, I'm going to have issues with the light company. I just got the bill. I told Big Dog it's no problem. It's September's coming up, so I'm going to be able to go ahead and. I mean, the reality is I'm going to be able to pay it. It's just. I was expecting it to be equal or less, and it was more. Folks, my bill was $440 something last month. It is now $1,000.64.
Ouch.
So it went from 450 something to 560 something.
Yeah, the penalty. They sent me a warning letter saying you are a habitual. I'm like, what? I'm paying you. Shut the hell up. So I've got to believe. I have to believe they threw in some penalties for excessive usage. I'm a poor man.
The reason why I keep putting this one up is because I just wanted to say I don't identify as them. I identify as he or me or stupid. I'll take that one.
I did make a few people laugh yesterday when I said I identified as something. What was it, Big Dog?
I don't remember. I made sure to keep on general sports subjects because I knew which way they leaned.
Oh,
and I knew which way.
Hardcore right wingers.
Big time. And I bit my tongue so many times, especially when he said, "Oh yeah, look at the gas prices. Thanks, Biden." And I was so close to being like, the president has absolutely nothing to do with pricing of gas. But
Yeah.
I already knew with them there would have been no convincing them of that.
Mm-hmm.
But they were a fun bunch of guys. What's up, Raj?
Oh no!
You have a quizzical look on your face.
Speedy.
Yeah, he did. You looked a little perturbed for a moment there.
I have no filter. I have no filter whatsoever.
No, you have no poker face. I can't wait to get into a game to play poker with you.
Oh shit! I did say what I said. Morning, Dreem. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have Speedy. I have to have him log back in. So he hasn't done it on his phone, which is his fault. So Speedy, since you are listening, you may have to log back out, but you're gonna log in, use the email address, which I'm gonna send you. And once I get the email, I'm gonna have to send you the six-digit number.
Poor Speedy.
Big Dog identifies as Big Dog. Roger identifies as who knew, and please don't mention energy prices. Ours have just gone through the roof.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Aisha, yours did not go from 446, 447, or whatever the hell it was, to 1,000 flat. I can't make that up. And it was funny because
I thought it was bad when I got my bill for $142.
I know, right? Mine went up too, but not that much.
Well, we believe you, Raj.
Yeah, I had no doubt.
It was funny.
When you run your AC 24/7 at 62 degrees, I have no doubt that it was up there.
I think it's 60 degrees, but whatever. Oh, I got home last night and I was trying to change the damn temperature and I'm like, oh, it's off. I was so damn tired yesterday when I got into the house. I was trying to change the temperature. And it won't move! It won't move! Oh, my goodness.
Knock on wood, I've been very lucky that we have an excellent air conditioning unit. So I have mine set at 78 degrees, and it gets cold at its hottest time, 2-3 in the afternoon. Sometimes I actually have to raise it a little bit more because it's too cold in here. Wow.
Ouch.
Damn.
Aisha.
Damn.
Yeah, she got you beat.
Convert that, Raj.
It's almost $4,000. It's almost $4,000 for us. The 3,600 number, that's almost $4,000, if not more. We're close to the pound, but I don't want to.
Yeah, she's got you beat.
All right, Aisha, yours is bigger. I get it. So you win. We had some fun people in front of us, but they were very political. I do admit I'm always offended by the "Hey or Let's Go Brandon" line, but when the team was trying to make a comeback, they were acting pretty bad. And when the guy all of a sudden said, "Let's go, Brandon," I actually laughed because I knew what he was trying to do, but I was offended. I was.
So the 3,600 is $4,229 our money.
our money. Wow.
And the 1500 is 1762.
You know the effect that Roz has on us
But is
here?
that for 1 month, or is that in a quarter? So I'm wondering how they bill it.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Further
Oh,
in
this
January.
is Brexit. Yep. This is Brexit.
Mm,
Wow, that's
wow.
great. Well, yesterday they were really genuinely funny. They were there. I think they had to be there for the game. It didn't leak. It didn't leak.
They were cheering the storm the storm though. They weren't
Yeah,
cheering the Inland Empire Dodgers.
66. No, these are the Angels.
Oh, that's right, the Angels. Although I will
Sorry
give
for
they
the
gave they gave a much better fireworks show than the Dodgers did last week.
Oh, I'm
Yay!
sorry. I'm sorry, Roz. Hold on.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
What's up, my man?
not
How
much.
you doing?
So, how was everybody this morning?
Oh,
He's
Okay.
tired.
Well, you guys were out partying, weren't you?
a little bit. And the Big Dog came up with a great idea
Really
of,
now?
of going out after the game, and we were all jazzed about going. So we went to Applebee's right there in Rancho, not far from the game. And we get there, and Big Dog was so pissed, as was I. But we were told, I mean, look, it was jammed at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday night. All right. And I'm working on it, Speedy. I'm pulling up the email. And they tell us 45-minute wait. And I'm like,
Oh my!
I looked at the girl and I said, "You're cute, but you're not that cute." I'm like,
45-minute wait.
Yeah, go on.
But yet over half the tables were empty inside. Over half, literally
We're at
over half.
12.
They didn't
Wow.
have enough servers.
I think
That's what
it
we're
was.
thinking.
Oh,
Because when you walked out, and if you're looking from the outside looking in, you would think, oh, they're not busy at all. We should be able to walk right in and sit down. There were that many empty tables. And then we go in, and she's like, oh yeah, it's at least 45 minutes. I'm just like, why? I was thinking to myself, why?
Yeah. Well,
And when we came back out, that's when
Wow.
Roger said, oh, they probably shorthanded on staff. And I'm like, well, that's piss poor management. I'm sorry.
well,
Yeah, that's true. That is bad management.
Friday, Saturday, on that late at night, you stack up your people. That's when you go schedule heavy.
You would think.
yeah.
Had I gone to my regular Applebee's, I don't think. I mean, they would have.
Well,
said,
you're
"Oh,
royal.
Brandy
You're
Skunker
royalty
is
there.
here." Give him a
You're
seat.
royalty there, so
I actually,
yeah.
I don't want to say I'm royalty. Oh yeah, dude, I am royalty. That Brandy put Claudia in her place on the Facebook page. Claudia was like, "Oh, Roger misses you one time, so I guess I'm not gonna have to live it down." And Brandy said, Roger's always there."
Yeah.
I was like, "Wow, it was nice."
I got your old guy. No, I got your old guy.
Yeah.
And I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. How are you doing over there across the pond?
She
I
said
know,
earlier
Speedy.
that it was warm and nice. I believe. Let's see where she's at.
Well, I'm sure she knows better than you would.
Everyone knows more than us. On our first program, the great, the indelible, the shorthanded and height challenge, Lenny Melnick. I love the man, but God missed out on the high heel shoes. But anyway, he walks into our program on Blog Talk Radio, and he says, "Man, you guys sure are entertaining, but you don't know shit." That was Lenny Melnick, first episode.
We never claimed we did.
Big Dog and I looked at each other, and we're like, "Was that supposed to sting?"
Why isn't that quote part of our description then, Raj?
Because I'm trying to build an audience.
That
I'm
should be
actually
right
trying
there.
to build an audience.
The thing with me though was I didn't know who Lenny was, so I'm like, he
None
can say
of us
whatever he
did.
wants.
And I'm paraphrasing.
Her Majesty has arisen, so I'm gonna have to jump off. But I just wanted to say
Okay.
hi to everybody,
Bye, Rod. Bye, Rod. Thanks for
Hi,
stopping
Rod.
by. Hope you
and
have
I'll
a
talk.
good
Roger, I'll
rest of
talk to
your
you
week.
soon. I got some information for you.
Well, come back when you can
Good
stay
or
longer.
bad?
Yeah, if I can come back, I will.
Roz,
Okay.
don't do that to me. Good or bad?
Um,
Oh, shit.
it's
Say
it's
yes.
not bad. It's a Game of Thrones thing,
Oh,
if you know what I
okay.
mean.
I mean, all right. See, when people
Yeah.
tell me they want to talk to me, it's like, oh, God, here we go.
No.
They say, oh, don't worry, it's not bad. I'm like, oh, good God. Because it is.
But
All right.
I'll catch you. I'll catch up with you later.
Thanks, Roz.
All right, take care, Rod.
Okay,
She
bye.
really has a Game of Thrones. Wow. I hope you're doing well, Roz. I know, Speedy. I get it. I haven't received the email yet. I'm looking for it. I have not received the email yet. So I'm trying to get the email so you can log in.
So,
So,
Big
Mikey, how
Dog,
you doing?
I'm
Yes,
doing
sir.
fine. I'm doing awesome right now. I'm here on the show with my amigos, and I can't get much better than that. And I guess while Roger is busy there, what do you think about the cancellation of Batgirl?
Big
From what
Dog.
I'm hearing, the test episode was horrible, or beyond horrible. And the way they're restructuring, the what is it, HBO Discovery or Warner Brothers Discovery, whatever the hell they're
Right.
calling themselves right now.
Yeah, they're confused.
Yeah, they don't seem to be really enthused with comic book shows.
Well, the new
So
CEO, I mean, well, I don't know what he's thinking. I mean, he wants to go back to the Snyderverse, from what I understand, or somebody does.
yeah.
And for some reason, Ezra Miller, who keeps breaking the law and offending people, it still has a movie. So I don't know how that mindset works either.
I just saw the update on that yesterday. Evidently, Irza, whatever he called himself, I guess he's doing an apology tour, so to speak.
I saw that, yeah.
And evidently, he met with the two bigwigs at at Warner Brothers Discovery, and gave his mea culpas, and now he's saying, or excuse me, I have to use it correctly. They are saying, because he prefers they as his pronoun,
Oh God.
which confuses the hell out of me as I'm reading the damn article, because they kept saying they, and I'm like, who the hell is they? And I went, oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's how he identifies.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense, and I don't think it's even correct
Yeah.
with grammar. I mean, why not? I don't know what that even. I mean, we're going to have to come up with our own pronoun, Big Dog, our own pronoun that we want to be called from now on. So
thank God I'm not having trouble with the pronoun things.
I think assholes are taken, but
yeah, we'll come up with something different.
Anyways, he's saying now that he has severe mental problems, and he now realizes that, and that he is working on it. So, in essence, he was essentially begging them not to scrap the movie, because there's been a lot of talk these last couple of weeks, that they're just going to put the movie on the shelf and never show it to anyone.
Oh, that's what they announced. It's
no,
ridiculous.
Not the Flash movie.
Oh,
the Flash
I'm sorry.
movie.
That you were still
The Flash movie.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. No, because with Batwoman or Batgirl, whatever it was, there was only the one episode shot.
Batgirl. I think Batwoman was, that season's been canceled too on the CW.
Yeah.
Then the movie was canceled. The only thing I look forward, of course, with Batgirl was seeing Michael Keaton, and that.
Yes.
But I'm
That's
sure
what
he'll find.
Everyone.
No one could care. Everyone else could care less about the main character. They wanted to see Michael Keaton back in the.
Yep. Back in the Batsuit.
Back in the Batsuit. So I'm sure he'll find his way in another movie somewhere.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think once he opened himself up to agreeing to be on that, they'll find a way to get him back in somewhere.
Right. I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I wanted to see. That's the only thing I cared about. I mean, it's sad, but I probably would have fast forward to his scene and turned it off.
Isn't he also in the Flash movie?
No, I don't think he
No?
made it to the Flash. I think he just made it to Batwoman.
Okay, because I thought.
But
I'm trying to
thing
remember
is,
the premise. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think he made. I think Flash started before Batgirl, so they already had that. I mean, they've been working on Flash for what, a decade or so now. I can't.
Yeah, but I thought when they shot it, I thought they were using the Flashpoint storyline.
Well, I don't think he was in it though. I think that since it started long before Keaton came aboard.
Yeah.
So
I know the movie's been done for at least 2 years or so. They just keep tweaking it because the ears keeps messing up.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't. There's Michael Keaton in the Flash movie, and they won't come out and I tell you.
Speedy, I have yet to receive the code. I don't know what's going on. If you want to try logging in again using that email address, please tell me use the correct email address. So I'm going to do it in lowercase this time.
Make sure you use the it's Roger D. Noriega. Speedy. You might not have noticed the D. Maybe you didn't give him the D.
Whoa, watch that. Watch that. So give it a shot again, Speedy. I'm so sorry. I have yet to receive the 6-digit code for activating your thing.
I stand corrected. I guess he is in the Flash movie.
Yeah, see, I think they're using the Flashpoint storyline, and he is in
received the code.
One of the future shots of it.
Okay, I thought he didn't make it into that. Well, anyway, that's the reason I would see the Flash movie then if it's ever released.
Yeah.
So other than that, I mean, I'd like to see how. Well, again, I'd like to see Michael Keaton, but
of course.
But other than that, I have no interest in the movies. I mean,
and I know they pushed,
I'd rather see the actor from the TV series do the Flash.
Oh yeah, Grant Gustin.
Yeah.
I totally agree. I've always felt Ezra Miller is not Barry Allen. I'd put him as Bart Allen, because of the quirkiness and stuff.
Yeah.
And
that's
maybe as a stretch, maybe Wally, but definitely not Barry.
No, I mean not even Wally, because Wally has his own little things that he has to do. That's somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, I know we've been hogging this. This is our Comics 101 filler.
I know they pushed the Shazam movie to I think Christmas of next year now, and also they pushed the Aquaman movie.
Yeah,
I think Thanksgiving of next year or something like that.
Isn't that 24 or 5 for that? There's so much things going on with this new CEO. I don't know where everything is. And I know that I think there was talk of Ben Affleck coming back as Batman.
Yes.
To fit in with the Snyderverse. So I mean,
yeah.
And I still say that Matt Damon should play Robin, and no one listens to it.
That'd be funny.
It would.
I believe what's his face? Ben Affleck. I believe he's also in the Flash movie, and they're gonna do the different timelines. So he'll show up, as future Batman, and then he's supposed to show up as older Batman, and
but I'm just saying. I mean, it's almost like the Flashpoint during the Flash TV series. I mean, why are we doing this again? It's like, okay, we've already went here. I mean, we've already done this. Why are we doing it again? I mean, but anyway,
because I don't think WB knows what they're doing right now.
They're finished with everything now. I mean, after this year, I believe that the CW will just be whatever they're gonna do, because that new owner wants to go into our age group
Yeah.
because they found out we're the ones watching anyway, which makes sense. We want to watch these cute little girls. I mean, come on. I mean,
You
we're
would
not.
have fit in just fine with us at the game yesterday.
So I'm just. Oh, what? Well, Roger. I mean, I guess there were some cute little girls there for you.
Let me tell you, the Angels single A team, they have cheerleaders still. God
yeah?
bless them.
I
God
guess
bless them.
so. Yeah. Did you get any footage?
Not this time. Big Dog probably did. He was a little more leerier than I was.
Not this time. Last time I did.
Yeah, we need these things posted in the show so we can discuss it a little bit. But
I did not think of doing that. I should do that for next time. I apologize, folks. I am really dumb. We will do that, folks.
I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to go next time to make sure we get the proper footage.
There were last time there were more cheerleaders. This time there was only 4 cheerleaders, but we really liked cheerleader number 1.
They were on both sides.
I never saw anybody on the right field side last night. I only saw people on the left field.
It's because you were watching the ones on the left. There were on the right as well. There were 4 primary on the left, right, Big Dog?
Yeah, and we liked number 1 and number 3.
That was you and that other guy. Yeah, I think I went with
you like number 3. You said you like 3 over 1 when you asked me who. And I
okay, well that's what the other guy said. So I take back my pick. I didn't know. I went with number 2 instead. Not that it matters.
Really? That was the safest one of them all. That really had no shape to her.
You know what?
Okay.
And that's fine, Big Dog. It's a fear factor thing.
Fear factor thing.
Yeah, it's malleable. That's what we'll leave it as. It's malleable.
All right, we'll use that.
What, you think she'd bend you like a pretzel and you wouldn't be able to unbend?
The other way around, pal. The other way around. But anyway, folks, it is what it is. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. It is Sports Talk with the Guys here at 6:48 a.m. Pacific time on August 27, 2022. I'm waiting for the emails so we can bring Speedy in. We are having difficulties. He's trying to get in with us. So I'm so sorry. It is a sad state of affairs. But do I get the email? Or I also sent Speedy. I know Speedy can hear us. So I resent the link for you to come in as a guest, Speedy. So you don't exactly have to log in. Click on the link for the episode and you should be able to get in even through your phone.
That'll work.
That's the Big Dog. This almighty. I'm Scorekeeper. Sports Talk with the Guys. We're in, folks.
Is Speedy still? Can't Speedy see the link in the on Facebook?
I don't know, but thank you for reminding me. I did place it right there on Facebook. Yes, keep refreshing. So, what is it? BST, sunny and warm in the old country.
BST, okay. Is that Britain Standard Time or British Standard Time?
Oh, could be something else.
Probably.
Knowing that she's right there on the international date line, for her it'd be universal time zone. But British Standard Time, I'm all right with that.
Oh yeah, is it? So when we have Roz, when Roz is on here, we need to have another title that doesn't say guys, but it says guys and gals or something.
I have thought of that. I really have.
Or just say with the peeps, or Sports Talk with the peeps, or Sports
Talk. That would skew our audience.
Or Sports Talk with the old guys or old people.
If we say Sports Talk with the peeps, a whole different metric would join in.
Well, that'd be good then, right?
Sports Talk with the octogenarians?
Yeah, there we go. Only problem is millennials and Gen Zero wouldn't be able to pronounce it. So it's too big of a word. So I guess just put the octos, the Doc Ox.
No, Speedy. You need to use your Facebook password. I don't know if this is Speedy now because they're asking me for my Facebook password. Speedy, you need to log in on Facebook using your information to get to that link.
So. Okay, I'm gonna try an experiment here.
What are we gonna do?
It's not that loud.
I heard it though.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear it clearly.
Okay. Well, that's
Volume is-
that's the Tom Brady clip.
Oh,
And I'm just trying to see where I put things so we could hear them as sound bites and everything else.
Okay.
I'm experimenting, and I
ready for more
cut,
copyright strikes.
and I cut that down a little bit. Yeah. But anyway, I found out where I should put it. So it's cool. I just wanted to.
Aisha says it's BST. It's British summertime. Sports talk with the old folks because we're all old folks.
Except me.
I think Speedy's might be the youngest.
Yeah.
Oh, it was effed up. I went after Speedy yesterday during the game in ways I probably should not have. In the sixth inning during the game, they allow all kids to run across the field from one side to the other. And Speedy got up on his own. I don't know where he was going. And all of a sudden, I said, hey, it's not the sixth inning yet. It's like, that was messed up. And that's where the identify came out with, because they said, hey, all you can do is I said, aren't you a little too old to, I think I said, you need your permission slip, something like that, from your parents to sign up. And the guys in front of us said, just identify as tell them you're 6 years old and you're okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much of a hot button issue it is for that side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The rest of us are like, we've moved on already.
I almost kicked you when you said, Did you invite him to the show for tomorrow? I was like, oh hell no. You kidding? We're all left, and they're way right.
Hold
So,
on,
like,
we're not left. We are educated.
we're not center.
We are yeah, we are. We are
No, we're
educated
not.
and endowed. Let me tell you.
Yeah, well, we're
we
all
do
very well
not
endowed.
live on the farm playing with goats, man. We don't do that. Or at least we no longer. So anyway, folks, it is a big deal. We are elevated in our thinking, as forward thinking as it may be, but yeah. It's just we moved on. Seriously, we don't live in the dark ages anymore. So, oh, and speaking of no longer living the dark ages, good morning, Double D. How are you? You know, if Coffee were here, you'd be lighting up his life. That's why we say we no longer live in the dark ages. Double D, you would have fit in just fine yesterday at the baseball game. They were talking wrestling hardcore. Speedy, Big Dawg, and the fans in front of us.
The Hicks
They were
from French Lick.
huge fans. What?
They said the Hicks from French Lick.
Yeah. They knew quite a bit of wrestling. I'm a me, not left, not right, not center. Enough said. Yes, Aisha, thank you. Is that your pronoun? Oh, my God. Someone said, hey, Roger, you're going to have to watch your pronouns. Why, Smith? Well, you're going to have to watch your pronouns. Nope. I've always called everyone by their last name. So I'm lucky. I'm dodging that bullet. I call them by their names. I don't use titles. I do not use honorifics. Okay, I did on Wednesday when I was having a conversation about performance evaluations. Someone was trying to school me on what an outstanding observation was. And I said, dude, the only people that score outstandings are skilled at massaging the one writing the thing. And I'm not that skilled. The person got mad when I told them that because I used a visual gesture to emphasize their skill. They did not like it.
Were you telling them they were number one?
No, I was telling them, just keep doing what you do. If you don't see that gesture from here. So, oh my God, Aisha. In many places, and Big Dawg doesn't have to deal with this, but he'd know what I'm talking about. If he still had to, suffer like the rest of us. When emails are going out now, you have the name of the person in the signature line. you may have their title, and then they have a new third line, preferred pronouns.
Really?
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going to address them by their pronoun anyway. I address them by their name. I've always addressed everyone by illiterate, jackass, dumbass, whatever. Whatever name I find suitable, and that's the one that I use.
Yeah,
So,
sure. You use that in official emails. Sure.
I use such highfalutin language they don't get that I'm calling them that. So,
I mean, when you call them a rich Ukrainian?
but I do it on a level that they just don't get. So it's funny. And you know how I used to get away with it? Seriously, years ago, Word, when you had to save a Word document, you were limited to 8 letters. Oh, dude, for a frustrated writer, that's a lot of creativity. And I would come up with the phrase in 8 letters. And there were times that people spent trying to figure out what the word was. And some people actually guessed it. I was impressed.
Yeah, I get it, Aisha. The only problem here in America, people take it to the extreme. Like, here's a Miller, the actor, who says he only identifies now as they or them because he refuses to identify as he or she. So he identifies only as them. And when you talk about him in an article, you have to identify him as, when you say, instead of saying he said this, you'd have to say they said this.
I feel, forgive me a moment. Good morning, Carol. Thank you for the like on my personal page. This is our workplace connection visitor. I'm talking about work, and now I have someone watching. Morning, Carol. Thank you for spending time with us on your Saturday morning. Like I said, I only address people by their names. I don't use the pronouns. I'm too old to figure that stuff out. And I tell them, I said, look, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to F up. Just don't be that way. You know, look, if I screw up, just tell me I screw up. You know, don't be a little bitch millennial and, you know, make a scene out of everything. But anyway, I try to just communicate with people, and I address them by their names. I'm too old to learn the titles because I don't read everyone's email. I do a lot of delete. Hey, the only email that I read is if the person has a higher rank. That's it. Good morning, Tony. I think he's acknowledging Speedy. Oh, that was nice, right? That little mouse. I'm waiting for the code, Speedy. Uh-oh. Okay, did you do that, Almighty?
Do what?
Did you post the article?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you the man. Actually, I can't even say that at work anymore.
You can't?
No. Would you also put that one in the private chat, young man?
If you insist.
So we can, I don't insist, I was asking. So we can get to it. Folks, we are now finishing up the first hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. It's taking a little while to get going, and I do apologize. Speedy, I have yet to receive the email. I am so sorry, buddy. I don't know why I'm not getting the email on that one. I have both emails open.
But what's he trying to do?
You know, he should be able to get in as a guest.
He's trying to sign in like the way I would when I go in the car, and I text Rod saying, "Hey, Rod, I need to sign in. Send me the code." But Roger sends it right off the bat. You know, he gets it right away when I do it. I don't know what's up.
So he's trying to sign in as a host.
He's just trying to sign in, and I have not received the code yet.
So he's just got to go to his account. How did we do that before, Roger? I just go to my account. Oh, he has to enter your email address. Then he gets the code, or you get the code and you send it to him, and he cuts and pastes it in.
Yeah, and he has said to me that he's waiting for the code, and I'm waiting for the email.
Well, you should get the email as soon as you try to sign in.
Yeah, I
see. I don't know. I mean, all I know is you send me when I used to do it that way, or being the big dog here. We just, you know. All right, now I see what's going on. He should have got that code a long time ago.
I'm waiting. So I was thinking maybe he put in the email incorrect. So ask
Well,
them
he
to
may
do-
just have to sign in as a guest this week if you can't get to it.
click on the
Maybe.
link, which I also sent. Hopefully, we can get it to work. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Speedy, dude. I will tell you this. I am spent. I did hurt my heel today, or last night. I did have quite a bit of trouble walking over to the office. I did a lot of walking yesterday, more than I expected.
How'd you hurt your heel? You
It
hit it or
never
what?
healed. It never healed from Alaska. It's always hurt. And I walked way too much yesterday. It's when I fell in Alaska. I rolled my ankle and I had a bruised heel. It's never healed. Pardon the pun. The heel has never healed. Because I had to stay off of it for like a month. So that's impossible. It's not going to work. Oh. We have a postal strike here. Perhaps his email is on strike. Very possible. Yes, can't say you're the man or you demand. You cannot say that at work anymore. You will be written up.
Why?
Yes, because people are offended. Okay, in California, which I
So
believe.
what are you supposed to say instead of a man? You the person or you
Yes.
the they?
It
You
is
the they.
Almighty. It's the toxic masculinity that they're trying to do away with. Because if you
But
say
what if you?
the
But can
man,
you say? But can you say you're the woman?
okay, well, I don't know. I have.
I'm just saying that it doesn't usually. If it's not, I mean, we're always under attack.
haven't.
Well, men are always under attack. But I thought, well, you can at least get away with women.
So I had a wonderful conversation with Almighty yesterday. Forgive us for really going off the track. Tony, no, I have not. I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to see if my youngest will go and give me some Epsom salt because I know the bag won't.
Well, that's very old school, soaking your foot. Yeah, I like it.
But it may. I haven't had the chance. But Almighty, what is the program that you were thinking? You just fired off the babe, and I was like, yeah, dude, do it. Let's do it.
Almighty Sports Show.
Oh no! That one's going to debut, folks. It looks like it's locked in. The Almighty Sports Show will debut on Tuesday, September
8th, I think.
That's a Thursday.
But then it's the 6th. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I had Thursday night football on the mind.
Everyone out there, so Richard's ass is back.
That's right. My ass is back.
Yes. Uda Thane sounds terrible, but hey, it covers all bases. The reason why you cannot use it is because it has to do with the toxic attitude. And it's, as I was going to explain, if I call Big Dog, and rightfully so, you demand, and if I call Almighty, you demand, it's implied that if there's a report that goes against you, someone else heard you, and they're offended because they had to hear that conversation. Big Dog, tell me not. You remember that stuff was beginning to happen, second party and third party. Remember that? Have you been out in the workforce that long?
Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, okay, all right. He remembers.
Well, it depends. It was extremely different working for AG because it was a bunch of guys in a van, and all I will say is I was probably myself and my immediate supervisor were probably the only ones that didn't have multiple visits to the county justice system, where they spent countless time in that said system.
Oh,
so
a whole different world.
So conversations were completely skewed one way. You know, the way they talked, the way they acted, the stories they told. So I've been removed from regular type speaking work-wise since 2011.
That is fair. So okay, what has happened, and that's fair, Big Dog. In the workplace, that is a long time. So it's not being condescending, folks, in any way, but it's the best way that I can explain it. If I tell the Big Dog, you demand, Almighty could be offended due to the phrase being directed to him and implying a certain level of masculinity that is just the individual finds offensive. That's the simplest, easiest way that I can explain it, and you just can't use that phrase anymore.
Otherwise known as the Pacification of America.
When there is something worthy of argument, I shall join in. See, folks, look at that. Look, think of what I just said there. All right, and that's how I I crush it. You know how they say tiptoe over the eggshells? Hell no. I break a lot of eggs at work, and that actually might be offensive. So, go figure, folks. I'm a good
yes, because you're offending the chickens that laid those eggs, so you're crushing those eggs.
I actually might
So
be
you're
offending
crushing
the
the
chicks.
chickens.
The chicks, but that is offensive in and of itself, folks. I do believe I'm a team player, and I do tell my coworkers seriously when I meet someone, I really do meet them. I say, look, hi, my name is Roger. I've been here for 30 some years, whatever. And look, if there's an issue, just please, really, just bring it to me, because I do not insult idiots on the first day. Hell no. I mean, I give them like a 6-month period, for them to prove their inherent lack thereof. And once it's established, when they pass probation, it's obvious their level of stupidity was worthy of promotion. At that point, like they say in Star Trek, target that explosion and fire. No coordinates, no nothing. Do you see it? Fire, and just go for it. So I exaggerate, but yes, Aisha, that is beautiful. Infinite diversity and infinite possibilities. IC, yes.
The thing with that though is that those two words, common sense, people don't have it anymore.
No, they don't. And the old phrase, it was actually in the movie with Gene Hackman and Denzel Washington. It was the about the missile boat. Remember, I forget the one where the nuclear submarine is out in the Pacific Ocean, and they get an order and it's cut off mid-sentence, and I guess they have to fire the missile or the missiles, and it turns into a whole climactic battle on interpretation of orders. But there's a scene where Gene Hackman says, look, I get it. I am far from perfect, but there's a time and place for everything. If there's something you don't like, there's something you disagree with, you shut your mother effing mouth till you have the time to address me in private. These boys need to know of the unity of chain of command. He goes through the whole speech. He says they're trained to do an evil, awful thing. And if they see that us are arguing, it's horrible. It's horrible for morale, for situation, for our ability to see things through. If you have something to say, you shut your mouth and you tell me in private. So,
and that's a problem with today's world. They don't want to say it in private because then they don't get noticed. They don't get views. They don't get hits. They don't get this. They don't get everything has to be done in public. Otherwise, it never actually happened. Unfortunately, that's the thinking of today. You can say, "Oh, it's such and such said something." You have it on video. Well, no, but that's what they. Oh, well, then it doesn't. It never happened.
I have noticed that I'm driving Uber and Lyft again, and I'm driving to work in the morning from 4:30 to 6, and I'm always busy, thank goodness. And almost all the passengers, all the younger passengers, are very, very quiet now. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I think they're recording. Because almost all kids record their Uber rides now. That's crazy. And it dawned on me because it was never like that. It's only the younger ones that are just deeply silent. And what more than silent is it? I don't know. It's just deeply, and it's kind of unnerving. I was like, all right, dude. If I find that on YouTube, there's a California law for that, because you have to notify the party that you're recording. So,
but you're in a
granted, I don't
area,
do anything. I'm sorry.
But wouldn't that be considered a public area where you can record
No.
anything you want in public?
No. It is not. It is not a public area. It is a confined space. I have been hired to do something, and in the workplace, it has to have. There is still. It's actually been proven by court cases. Thank you for bringing that up, Big Dog. For example, a taxi driver has to inform you that you're being recorded. I, as an Uber driver, if I'm recording, have to notify the passenger that I'm recording. Same laws still apply. They cannot record me unless I'm threatening, and even then, you really can't because of the rule in California. The parties must be notified. But anyway, well, remember the guy that got beat up by the Taco Bell executive for assaulting him? He put the video up. Well, the guy sued him because he put the video up without his permission. And it was right. I think there was a settlement, but yeah.
He lost his job.
Oh yeah, he lost his job. And he's going to have that with the rest of him for the rest of his life. But anyway, I do apologize. Almighty did send us to an article. Go ahead, Almighty. Let's get to it, buddy. What is the first one you wanted to get to? Julio Rodriguez.
Well, that's your wheelhouse, but yeah, you probably saw that already about him getting that record deal.
As Big Dog would emphasize, no, Scorekeeper is not always in the know on many things, as evidenced by last night. Big Dog will explain. Mariners signed Julio Rodriguez to a reported 14-year deal with $210 million guaranteed. Unbelievable. So what they're talking about in this deal is their escalator clauses and bonuses. So the Seattle Mariners locked down rookie outfielder Julio Rodriguez with a 14-year contract extension. He's 21 years old.
Yes, I was trying to see how old. Wow, that is crazy.
And he's currently batting .269 with a .799 OPS with 20 home runs, 23 stolen bases, and 64 RBIs.
That's basically his whole career, isn't it, Raj? Just about.
Could very well be. He might well be on into his second career year, quite frankly. But
well, I'm just saying that's guaranteed. So, I mean, I didn't read the whole article, but still, if you're guaranteeing $210 million, that means you're committed to this guy no matter what happens.
Yeah,
that's correct.
And it comes out to a flat $15 million a year, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. And that's quite well, okay. I'm just saying 15 years from now or 14 years now, maybe that 15 million is on the low end.
Oh, definitely. I mean, yeah.
So there has to, I mean, I don't know how I don't know. I didn't really see how it was structured. I don't know how it's structured. Sorry.
And there is nothing on the structure as well. It just does say that it could grow to more than 400 million. And those are bonuses, possible contract extensions, possible buyouts, stuff like that. But I can see that, that he's paid 15 million. But look, he's a rookie. The most he's being paid is about $770,000 a year. And he would have been paid that for at least the first 3 years, give or take. And then he probably could have gone to arbitration for 3 years. Right now, he's getting $15 million up front. That is more than he would probably ever see.
That would be starting next season, correct?
I don't know.
It would have to be because the season's already almost over. So,
well, they could go back. More than likely, it is going to start next year. But his life's changed. Just on that alone, he does not have to hit another ball, throw another ball, or catch another ball ever, and he's guaranteed $210 million. He basically does. He could be the next Terry Forster of Major League.
And I guess it could grow to more than 400 million.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But it doesn't really go into detail here. It just gives what his current stats are. So it really doesn't. It's just a big lot. It's a gamble on my part. That long for someone that's just a rookie.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that's why they have the escalator, all those escalator bonuses in there. Probably says if you're named, MVP, you'll get $5 million. If you're in the top 3 in voting, you'll give you $1 million. If you make the All-Star game, you'll get this. If you make, Silver Slugger, you'll get that. So.
And let me clarify, and Big Dog is 100% right on that. What I mean by escalator clauses, folks, Big Dog is talking about bonuses, which are rather common in contracts. The escalator clauses have to do with at 100 at-bats, you get this. At 250 at-bats, you get this, etc. That's what escalator clauses are. And then you combine that with some of the bonuses that Big Dog just mentioned, it could go even higher. Everyone made
Speaking
fun
of
of
your,
what?
no, I was just gonna say I saw a little video yesterday about what a team player CC Sabathia was. How
Oh,
that
yeah.
that he gave up a $500,000 bonus for innings pitched because I guess I forgot, I don't know who they were playing,
Yes.
but
It was his
I
last
guess
start of the season.
yeah, it was the other team, and they had hit your guys a couple of times. So CC came out in the sixth inning. He had to pitch seven, and in the sixth inning he came out and he plunked the guy. As retaliation, as he should. As any good pitcher would. Protecting your guys, and the threw him out. And as soon as he got thrown out, the announcers immediately said, "Now that's a team player." They go, "CC
Oh, yeah.
just lost a $500,000 bonus for being thrown out of the game, protecting his guys."
And CC, upon being interviewed after, said, "Oh, that wasn't on my mind." Yeah, bullshit. He knew exactly where
Oh
his
yeah.
bonuses are, like we all do. But it was he knew he was going to get rung up, but at least he nailed the battery. He didn't miss. He nailed them, which was
And
great.
I mean, the team may not. I don't know about ownership or anything, giving them the bonus anyways, but
Actually, they can't.
that the team took them out to one hell of a dinner, a few dinners
Something
to
like
make
that.
up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, no, the teammates took him out. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, believe it or not, in the rules of baseball. Okay, when and Tony remembers this, you cannot give a player anything that's not in the contract. But when Galarraga had the perfect game stolen from him, we talked about this. It was stolen. It was ripped away. And I'm sorry, Tony, but it's to prove a point. The next day, the Tigers gave him like a Corvette or something, dude. And it was like, and no one said a word. I mean, it was actually hollow when you think about it, but Galarraga was stunned because it came out of nowhere. The Tigers were like, dude, we know it was a perfect game. Here you go. The Tigers couldn't do that. They actually may have been fined by Major League Baseball, but very quietly. Very,
Raj,
very quietly.
I have a question. I understand that, and I totally agree. That the team can't give you something if it's not in the contract. I totally understand that. Now, if something were to happen like in the movie 8 Men Out, where that one pitcher was denied the bonus because the owner, I forgot the owner, whoever it was,
Yeah,
kept him.
Comiskey.
Comiskey kept him out of games so that he would not reach that bonus. If that were to happen now, could the said player go to, say, arbitration or go to somebody, players union, and say, hey, they intentionally kept me out of these ball games so I could not reach this bonus. Otherwise, look at what I've been doing. I would have reached that bonus, no questions. What would be the case in that?
Thanks, Big Dog. First of all, your agents, contacts management. That's the first thing is to do.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Okay. Second is they file a grievance. That is very common. That is normal in employer union relationships. You have to file a grievance, and it has to be reserved. Look, that pitcher would have won that grievance hands down. Hands
That's
down.
what I figured.
Because it wasn't an issue of him, needing the time off. It was just Comiskey. The guy was having a monster year, and they sat him to rest him for the World Series.
Yeah.
They sat him for, I think it was 3 games or 4 games. And he says, based on my season, I would have won one of those. Because I think he was 1 game short.
He was one win short.
And he says, nope, it's 30 wins or whatever the number was.
Yeah.
And, Big Dog today, looking at that slam dunk, the team would have to have paid him. Now, if they choose to argue it, I don't know the full appeals process on that, but in my workplace, there's a 3-level grievance hearing. I don't think it applies there in Major League Baseball. If Major League Baseball rules against the player, then they could take it to an arbitrator. And it's not a type of arbitrator which most people are thinking about when they think about baseball, is that neutral arbitrator. It is a not FMLA. It's an the Federal Labor Standards Act. So FLSA. It would be more like either the county or the agency arbitrator. Agency, I mean municipality. It's part of the work code. I forget what board that is, but yeah. Drinking coffee when coffee's not here. Oh, yeah, we do. We do a lot of that. That's why we drink a cup of Joe, buddy. I still haven't received the email, man. I still have not. I'm disappointed by that. Speedy, are you not able to log in just by clicking on the hyperlink?
I thought he was driving to you.
Yes.
Shouldn't he be there already?
What?
He said he was driving to you. I thought shouldn't he be there already?
He's driving?
I'm going back to see if I can find.
No, he said he was in his car.
Well, that's driving to me.
What
else would you do in his car?
There are a lot of things that I did in my backseat, and I wasn't driving. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess I was driving in a minute.
We don't really need to go there, do we?
That was like 30 years ago, pal.
Yeah.
All right. Next story.
He
folks.
doesn't bend like that anymore.
I don't bend, and that's probably a workplace issue as well. 49 player calls out the NFL for mistakenly finding him
there's many positions to do in the backseat of a car.
I'm sorry, what?
There's many positions for the backseat of the car.
Yeah, I just don't bend. Sorry.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm too old, dude.
Uh-oh. Which one of you two have brought the popo?
Oh, it's not me.
Oh, that was me.
Well,
I
that
didn't
figures.
hear that one.
Well, that makes sense.
Thank you, Double D. Thank you. She got it. She got that one clearly. So appreciate it.
She knows there's many positions in the car.
I didn't know Double D was still there. Damn, got a little shy all of a sudden. Oh, that's the one that we're going to talk about right now, Aisha. That is funny. So, 49ers safety George Odom got a surprise in his locker from the NFL this week. And the surprise was a letter from the league stating that he was being fined more than $5,000. Odom was docked because the league believed he violated the NFL's uniform and equipment rules during the 49ers' 17-7 preseason win over the Vikings on August 20th. Everyone's beating the Vikings. Specifically, your pants failed to cover the knee area. NFL Vice President of Football Compliance, Akil Coad, wrote in the letter, quote, Rule 5, Section 4, Article 3, Item 4 of the 2022 Official Playing Rules of the National Football League states that pants must be worn over the entire knee area. Pants shortened or rolled up to meet the stockings above the knee are prohibited. Due to the violation, Odom was hit with a fine of $5,305. Wow. Odom could have been fined, but it doesn't sound like he's going to do that. Instead, he took to Twitter on Thursday to call out the NFL in finding the wrong guy. Not only does Odom claim that he kept his knee area covered, but he shared a photo showing another 49 player violating the rule. Oh, that's
wow.
And there's a picture of him. Says, but his knees, and what happens there. But the NFL could not comment on other personal stuff. So it's he says there's definitely a violation of the uniform policy in the photo above. And the photo I have to show now because it says the photo above. Let me go to it and check it out. Let me share the screen. And boom. All right. I don't know if he's talking about that one right there, or you can barely see it. There's an opening there. So I'm not certain which one of the two. But yeah, there are specific rules violations, and he made it very clear that it's not him. So He says, so I got 5,000. Yeah, the NFL something else. Talking about my knee's not covered. Where? So if he was able to get his knee covered up on that play, it's not crazy to think that he managed to keep it covered the entire game. Odom is in the first year with the 49ers after spending the first 4 seasons of a career with the Colts. The safety signed a 3-year deal in March that's worth up to $10.95 million. Wow. Thank you, Aisha. You were on the same page as us for that one. Good stuff. All right. I believe there was another article that was sent over to us. And Shane Bieber. What is this one?
Is that Justin's brother?
Yeah.
I'm kidding, huh?
It shouldn't be anything about. Which one are you looking at there, Raj?
The one you just sent me. Major League Baseball video, Shane Bieber in plays. Okay,
No.
let's take a look at this one.
Actually, that's not Bieber. That's supposed to. I mean, it is. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead. I think it's Quan making a catch in the outfield.
That is correct. All right, hold on. Folks, we're going to go to it right now. So explain to us what's going on this one.
He makes a catch in the outfield. Just watch it.
Yeah, Raj. Damn it. Ooh.
He goes right into the stands.
Looks like he might have hurt his knee there.
Yeah, they said they did say he went down to the ground. So I haven't read to see if he left the game or what, but yeah, his knees hit the bottom there of the.
Yeah, I saw that. Because I immediately noticed when he came back, it looked like after he threw the ball, looks like he dropped down to one knee, at least one knee.
Yeah.
So that means what? They didn't call it an out?
No, they did. He made the catch. It's an acrobatic catch.
It's a spectacular catch, Raj. That's all it is.
Yeah, they're just showing that he made the catch.
No controversy.
And that, yeah, he flew into the stands. He made a catch. And considering that it's an Indians player, that's something to say. And, but he did. Yeah, but I haven't read any updates to see if he came out or not. But I haven't seen the headline stating that. So I'm going to say no at this time. And he will play in Seattle. I mean, he'll play tonight. They are in Seattle this weekend, right? Yeah. So we'll see. They did lose to Seattle, so that'll keep them ahead of the Orioles in the wild card race.
Yes, there is quite a bit of stuff
Which
going
is
on in that right now.
something I thought we'd never say. Stay ahead of the Orioles in the wild card race. I mean, that is like, okay, wait a minute, what universe is this? But it is what it
no
is.
Kidding. Folks, we're going to get into those races right now. Ask you to bear with me. We're going to share our screen again very quickly. In yesterday's play, Friday, August 26th, the Dawgers took it to the Marlins 10-6. The Commies beat the Capitals 7-3. Phillies 7-4 over the Pirates. The Angels, oh my goodness, just beat up on the Blue Jays 12-0. The Rockies lost to the Mets 7-6. The Red Sox edged the Rays 9-8. The Rangers 7-6 over the Tigers. Sorry, Tony. The Orioles, shockingly, the Orioles are in a playoff hunt for a playoff spot. They shut out the A-holes 2-0. The Padres beat up on the Royals 13-5. The Gemelitos 9-0 over the hated ones. The D-backs 7-2 over the Black Sox. The Duck Cubs, 4-3 over the Brewers. The Braves, 11-4 over the Cardinals. The Yankees edged the Athletics 3-2. And the Mariners edged the Guardians 3-2. So that takes us into the standings right now in Major League Baseball today on the 27th of August. So in the American League East, you have the Yankees, which are 30 games above 500 at 78-48. Followed by Tampa Bay 8.5 back, Toronto 9, Baltimore 11.5, Boston 17. In the Central, the Indians are 66-58, and the Twins are 3 back, the Black Sox 4, America's AAA team 16-5, and the Tigres are 19 back. In the American League West, the A-holes are 81-46, 638 winning percentage. The Mariners are 11.5 back, the Rangers 22, Angels 27.5, and the Oakland Athletics are 35 back. In the National League East, the Mets are 81-46, 638 winning percentage. Atlanta, 2 games back. Philadelphia, 9.5. Miami, 26. The Capitals, 38.5. In the Central, the Cardinals are 72-54 with a 571 winning percentage. Milwaukee, the Buccos are 6 back. The Cubs, 17. The Commies, 22. The Pirates, 24.5. In the National League West, those Dodgers are 87-37, folks. 87-37. Wow. That's 50 games over 500.
Very good.
Isn't that crazy? 50 games over 500.
So are we looking at a Dodgers-Yankees World Series?
We're looking at the Dodgers going to the playoffs very well. I don't know. The Yankees are going to win it, so it's okay. San Diego is 69-58. It doesn't matter who. Look, the Dodgers have serious relieving problems again. This team is built to win the season. They may have trouble in the playoffs.
But they're having relieving problems.
Yes, exactly.
But isn't there medication for that?
But it's steroidal in nature. So
okay.
The Padres are 19.5 back. The hated ones are 26. Arizona is 30 back, and Colorado is 425. We're going to take
as long as you have a prescription, you're okay though. That's the problem. You can take steroids as long as you have a prescription from a doctor.
Thank you, Speedy.
That's authorized by the league.
I will get to that story in a moment about the fans at the athletic stadium. It's crazy. So Major League Baseball changed its playoff format again. Top 6 teams in each league get in. The first 2 teams, division champs, get a bye for the 3-game wild card series. So the last 4 teams of the 6 that make the playoffs are going to have to play a 3-game series wild card. So as of right now, if the season ended today, Houston has a bye and New York has a bye. Cleveland would have to face either Toronto, Seattle, or Tampa Bay, and vice versa. So those are the 6 teams in the playoffs as of right now. Houston,
in the American League.
Cleveland, Tampa Bay, Toronto, Seattle. Big Dog, I'm sorry.
In the American League.
In the American League, thank you. Baltimore is on the outside looking in at 2.5 back. Minnesota, the Black Sox, and Boston are 5, 6, and 8 games respectively. It's not impossible for Boston, but they've got to crawl over 3 other teams.
That's Boston.
Yeah. And that's just to be on the outside looking in. So they've got to crawl over 1, 2, 3, 4 teams to be in the playoffs. That's tough, but it's not impossible. In the National League, if the season ended today, you have the 6 teams that qualify for the playoffs. Dodgers, Mets, Cardinals, Atlanta, Philadelphia, and San Diego. Right now, the Dodgers and the Mets would have the bye for the wild card. The Cardinals, Atlanta, Philadelphia, and San Diego would fight it out. And here in the National League, it's not unlike the American League. Milwaukee is 2.5 back. The Giants are 6.5 back. Arizona, it's already 10.5. The Cubs 13, Miami 14, and Colorado 50. Yeah, they're on the outside. It's not that they're in the playoff spot just on the outside looking in. It is still the number of games to get there. So Milwaukee could lose a whole bunch of games, and they'd still be just on the outside looking in. Arizona and Chicago, they've got to win a lot. So Milwaukee and San Francisco are the closest ones. Everyone else is pretty much out of it at this point, unless you have a collapse. In the American League, again, you have 4 teams that are in striking distance. So it'll be an interesting playoff run. But we'll see. Folks, that's a quick look at the baseball standings. Do my co-hosts have any questions on that right now?
Nope.
No.
None for me.
Thank you. I don't know if you guys heard it. I don't know. I don't have the article. But did you guys hear what happened at Oakland Stadium this week? that apparently the team was doing so badly that there were some fans that apparently got busy during the game out in the stands.
Oh yeah, I saw the video. They were in the upper. Yeah, they were in the upper level, and like in the corner. They were like the only ones in that section. And she was consoling him for losing. Yep. See, there you go.
I haven't put it on screen. Oh, I apologize. It is on screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. There it is, folks. TMZ has it, and it's TMZ.com. But the couple allegedly engaged in a sex act in the stands at the Oakland's game on Sunday, almost a week ago. And now police tell TMZ Sports they're investigating it all. So, two major.
But that's better than what's going on the field. I mean, at least the fans have something to watch. I mean, if anything, that should bring fans into. Look how empty that is. Look how sparse. So they should bring fans in if they allow sex acts in the seats like that.
The two Major League Baseball fans were accused of going at it at some point during the Athletics tilt. Guy actually was funny. Tilt with the Seattle Mariners at Ring Central Coliseum when a spectator in another part of the stadium captured or appeared to capture the two getting it on in one of the last rows of the venue. Footage appears to show the woman performing oral sex on the man for several seconds. Here's the
image. Look at the lone guy in the back. 2 seats, 2 rows up, man. He has look at him. He's all by himself.
He's there, and then these people appear, and
the people at the very top are the ones.
Let me close that real quick, folks, because I want to. There's sound to the video.
Oh my God! Really? Oh! Okay. There's the sound.
I mean, it's the sound of the baseball game. I mean, it's not even hear them.
Yeah, I know there's sound.
They're too far away.
But there's look at the old guy all by himself at the next row.
Wow. I don't. The image is very small from here. Was the game that boring? Asks Aisha. It's an athletics game.
Yeah, it probably was. See, that's when you need Harry Carey, because he would have had something to say. I mean, come on. Why? Yeah. Look at those people in the stands. I can't do Harry Carey, but you know, we can't get Will Ferrell either, so I don't know. You know, we're kind of screwed.
An Oakland Police Department spokesperson says cops are aware of the allegations. I would have said shenanigans, but anyway.
Yeah, shenanigans.
I have launched a probe into the matter. The quote, Oakland Police Department was not alerted to this until after the game, unquote. The spokesperson said, and quote, we have initiated an investigation, unquote. So if charged and ultimately convicted, we're told the penalty for the offense is up to 6 months behind bars, which coincidentally enough is a Major League Baseball season, and a fine of up to $1,000. So Aisha, was that game that boring? Hey, maybe so. They might be in for having to be there for another 6 months.
Do you know what game that was, Raj?
It was on Sunday, and I believe they were playing the Mariners.
Oh, but did they win or lose? What was the score at the time? What inning was it? Who was pitching? Who was batting? Was there a double play involved? I mean, come on. No, I'm just saying it could have been that boring. I don't know what the score was.
Let me see.
He definitely scored.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing that no one is aware that there are cameras everywhere nowadays. That we can sneak in some oral sex right now. It's like, no, come on.
But at the same time, too, people may not care.
Figuring that's true. Maybe they want that. Yeah, you're right.
Because if the police are looking into it, it doesn't necessarily mean those seats were theirs. They could have been anywhere in the stadium, up in the upper deck, and say, hey, look, it's empty in that corner. Let's go over there.
Yeah, they could have been out of their seats. That's a true story.
Yeah.
Oh, the Athletics won that game 5-3.
So it was celebration. So it was a celebratory act. Okay,
it
that makes
depends
sense.
on It
So
depends the inning, folks, because the Athletics were in complete control of that game.
Well, I'm just
Because,
saying. I mean, it's so rare that they win. Maybe that know, if they take everything into context, it'll be overlooked. And yeah, I get it.
Aisha, you are a team player, Aisha. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. That's funny.
At least that day, maybe.
At least that day, that is correct. Wow.
But yeah, that's a that's a way to mix. Yeah, way to mix them. Yeah, it's a good mix them. Anyway, it's good.
Speedy, I do apologize. I have yet to get the email. I've even looked at my. Oh shit.
Well, did you send him a link to the show?
No. What happens is when you try to log in on StreamYard, as you all remember, and you use the email account for this StreamYard, it asks you for the 6-digit code. That's how I get you all in as administrators. And then I have to get you the 6-digit code. And
yeah, but I'm just saying. Do we?
What are you just saying, Almighty?
What?
What are you just saying?
I'm just saying, can't you just come in as a regular guest instead of being an administrator to get him here quicker? I mean, this whole thing is taking what, an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, I click on the link. Okay, look, maybe he's not, and I use this term carefully and loosely, maybe he's not getting it from me. Almighty, would you politely send him the link through Facebook?
I'm just, I don't know. Okay, I will. Well, where the fuck? Okay. You guys carry on.
Oh, we won't carry on. That's why it was so funny when you were saying you're just saying. I'm like, what? What, Almighty? What are you saying? That was funny, folks. Oh, my goodness. That was good. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're having technical difficulties beyond the pale here this early morning, so we'll see. Now, let's see. We Brits are not all straight-laced, you know. Some of us can't have fun. Oh, hell yeah, Aisha. We love having you here. You've obviously given a great flavor. Tony does. Double D does. We are just blessed with our... I remember the first time Big Dog said on air when we were doing radio, he says, you know, well, our fans... Remember that a long time ago? And I was like, oh, no, Big Dog. No, we don't have fans. We have either listeners or we have family, right, Big Dog? I don't.
Or stalkers.
I think Brandy probably believes I might be a stalker. The barkeep.
She doesn't count because she doesn't listen to the show. As far as Stuck with the Guys are concerned, she has no bearing on this show.
She is an Angel fan, Big Dog. So.
And she doesn't come onto the show, so I don't give a shit.
I have put a link in his Facebook chat thing. So
thank you, young man. Oh, thank you, Carlos. Appreciate the love. Thanks for the like. You did it on my personal page. Thank you. So it's all good in the hood right now. So Speedy, we did talk about that act. Did you want to add any comments? Because he is sending me messages. We'll see what he thinks. But yeah, it was crazy. So, folks, the game, Big Dog, what did you think of the game yesterday? I mean, it in some ways it moved fast, but it was kind of.
It was a boring game.
Yeah, folks, it was difficult. Thank goodness that we had the Hicks in front of us that were fairly entertaining. Granted, they were full of a little bit of vitriol and hatred, but there were some genuine funny lines. Their son, or I don't know who, well, I don't know which son he was. That kid was way ahead of his. That kid was funny. He was a team player. There was a moment where I don't even remember what I said, but I left like the little cliffhanger where I was like, you know, these dumb bastards are really full of, and I left it like that. And he was looking up back at me. And Big Dog, how young do you think that kid was? I mean, he was on the younger side.
Oh, yeah. He was maybe 10, 11 years old.
Okay. He's 10 or 11 years old. He waited about 5 seconds, and he was looking up at me, and he says, well, finish it. Oh, my God. He was like, dude, come on. There's more there. Finish it. That was funny. Younger kids usually don't say that. And he knew there was something there, and I just left it out. I left a hanging participle. Yeah,
We've talked about leaving your hanging participles out.
Yeah,
that's bad form.
That was very bad form. But I never diagrammed the sentence. Also, Sports Talk with the Guys gave us a like. Thank you, Speedy. I guess you're happy.
That was me.
Oh. Big Dog, do you want to get to the story that I didn't know anything about yesterday?
There were a lot of stories you didn't know anything about.
Oh, story of my life. Big Dog, get to it, please, and then we'll go over to you, Almighty. I do need to get I'm a tad parched right now, so I think I don't know if I'm going to get another coffee. I think I need water. I'm tired. Oh, there we go. There's my Otani cup. Oh, this water's from Monday. Ugh.
Ew. But yet he still drinks it. All the flying things around there that go in there and they've done their business and stuff, and he still drinks the water.
It's dust. It's just dust.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. All kidding aside, folks. Good. Big Dog, what did you want to get to?
Well, there's a couple of NBA news articles that came out during the week. Kevin Durant has rescinded his trade request after speaking with the owner and the general manager. They came to an agreement, and he has decided now that he does not want to be traded and will play for the Nets this season. So we're unsure of now is Kyrie Irving's status, whether they are trying to get rid of him now, because now that KD is in fact staying, they pretty much need Kyrie Irving to stay unless they get a all NBA superstar in return for Kyrie's trade. So because they're in that win now situation, because next year Kevin Durant can do this again. Which I totally disagree with. The Scorekeeper knows how I despise the fact that you sign a 4-year contract and after 1 year say, I don't want to play for you guys anymore. And they facilitated a trade, almost immediately, or try to. And that just pisses me off. You sign a contract and all this money that we're throwing at you, and then after a year, you're like, I don't feel like playing anymore. Not for you guys. To me, that's BS. But anyways, so he will be playing for the Nets this coming season. So most likely Kyrie Irving will be staying with the team. On the other side, the guy who I consider a dirty player, and he has done some dirty tactics. He's taken out he took out James Harden.
Really,
when
Big
he was
Dog?
with
Durant.
No. This is the next article.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Durant's
okay.
Now the next article.
Okay, can we stop on the thing on Durant?
Sure.
I want to see if Almighty had any quick comments on that. So I wanted to talk to you about what you said about the feeling. Almighty, I'm sorry, I'm ambushing you. Did you have any comments on Durant? That he's going to stay with this team after all?
No, it is what it is.
Fair enough. Big Dog.
I saw the story, but as far as I don't follow the whole league. I do follow the Cavaliers, of course, but I know who Durant is, of course. But it's NBA is always a drama, so we just let it play out.
Yeah.
Folks, Big Dog has been not even fairly consistent. He's been very, very consistent about this, and he and I we don't fight, but when I say we argue, we are talking about it. And Big Dog and I have argued about this forever about players signing deals and then wanting out. I don't know if there's a prevalence in the NBA. I've also seen it in the NFL, and from time to time it pops up in Major League Baseball and some of the others. I don't know if it's just more prevalent because there's fewer players in the NBA and maybe the egos are bigger. Don't know, don't care. But Big Dog and I have gone back and forth on this, and I'm with him on it. 100%. It's like, dude, you signed, you committed, but when you sign and commit, the only time I would give a caveat, and I asked this of Big Dog once, this was a year or two ago, and the Big Dog did kind of agree, but That was the only time he relented. And he relented because I said, Big Dog, you go in there with the understanding that a team is going to commit. Oftentimes, not always, but they'll tell you, look, this is our plan. This is what we're going to do, blah, 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 blah. And then the player goes in, yes. And then when they don't see that happen, they're like, I was misled. I want out. Those are rare. So
Yeah, those are rare.
Yes. Knowing that, did that apply to Durant in this case?
No, because
Right.
Durant came in, got that big mega deal, and then that also brought in Kyrie Irving and James Harden.
Didn't he
Because
get paid a
because
year?
Durant went there.
Okay, didn't Durant get paid a year for not playing?
Well, not for not playing. I mean, he tore his ACL, and he was recovering.
Okay, so
And-
the team brought him in, knowing he was hurt, paid him an ungodly sum of money,
Yes.
and then he showed. Did he show up that season or no? Next season.
Last season he played, and he returned to form.
Okay,
So,
but he was paid while he
Yes.
was hurt.
Yeah, but I had no problem with that. I mean, if you want to pay a guy while he's hurt, on the expectation that he's going to come back and play at least at the 80% level of what he used to be, it was still worth it. Because probably when Durant got hurt, he was the top 1 or 2 player in the league, probably the top player in the league. So when he came in, and got hurt, everybody knew that. But the possibility of what he could return to also brought James Harden and Kyrie Irving to the team, was because he's there. And then when they were all together last year, and it just didn't gel because, Kyrie's a knucklehead that, when the cloud doesn't look right, he doesn't want to play. And James Harden, his weight fluctuates. And, with the new rules that came in, he was not as offensively powerful that he was in previous seasons because of all the fouls that he was racking up, and that they took the rules were made specifically to take away those tricks that he was doing, which was well within the rules, but they changed the rules because they were just so outrageously being taken advantage of. So once those rules changed, his numbers went way down. And that's when Harden decided, I don't want to be here anymore after signing his big contract, but he had the contract year. So, I mean, that he was expiring. So you could see that trade. And then all of a sudden Durant's like, well, he's gone. I don't like the way Steve Nash is running it. And I don't like the way the GM is running it. So I don't want to be here anymore. And he made that trade request during the off season, which shocked everyone. And then that's when Kyrie was like, well, I don't want to play here either, but then decided to opt into his contract when he found out that pretty much no one wanted him in the league. So he figured, well, no one's going to pay me $37.5 million or whatever it is, $42 million. So I think I want to opt in and then say I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
So what's this?
What is it?
That's a good question. That's a good question. What is that? Oh, Charles.
Oh, there
Barkley.
we go.
Yeah, Charles Barkley calls out Kevin Durant. So.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, Barkley's very outspoken.
Well, yeah, I know that he is. I just didn't know.
Yeah, as far as he said, as being a leader and a leader of the team, and I forgot what else, that he has been an utter failure in that aspect.
Yeah. Well,
I agree.
I was also experimenting on how to share a screen like the Raj man, since he seems to know somewhat somehow he knows what he's doing. And I
Just
don't.
Be careful! Don't share that Star Trek porn.
That was next. Gosh darn it, Big Dog. That was the next surprise. I was actually looking for beach volleyball highlights, but
There we go.
I know how much Raj likes his beach candy.
I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Frank Madrid. Thanks for giving us a like on my personal page. Thanks, Frank, for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the program. Frank, go ahead and comment. Maybe if we see your comment, we'll be able to go with it. But folks, I do want to remind everyone, I'm going to take a quick moment as we end the second hour right here. I want to put the link. If you want to follow us, see all of our programming, head on over to ndbmedia.net. We have our guest announcements and our schedule of programs and past programs. Find us on our Facebook pages. We appreciate the likes. We need the likes for the algorithm. If you want to subscribe and follow on YouTube, Twitch TV, all that, we thank you. We're actually going to be doing a few episodes on LinkedIn as well. And it looks like we're going to be transmitting over in our LinkedIn audience. But I do want to give a quick shout out. The next program coming up will be, of course, the House of the Dragon with Dreem and myself and any other guest that cares to join us. We are absolutely floored by our numbers on Sunday's program. We are eternally grateful. And it was fun. And we're looking to be able to do that one more time. So on Monday, we have a guest, Bobby Nash, author on Monday Night America, as well as, let me back up to Blog Talk Radio. On our radio side, Casey Shapiro, Senator Shapiro, is on at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. And, of course, she watches The Walking Dead while they do it live. It's a fun variation of, doing the watch party, which is really, really cool. On Tuesday night on Blog Talk Radio, we have Fandom Access. On Wednesday, we have Travel Talk Radio. On this Wednesday, we have on Blog Talk Radio at 8 p.m. Pacific time, the Rock and Roll Shrink. Casey Shapiro produces that one, which is really cool, with, of course, our resident doctor, the Rock and Roll Shrink. On Thursday, we have Travel H Radio at 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we have Trekking Across the Universe on this video network at 6 p.m. Pacific time. And I believe that does round out everything. As we mentioned, Ass is returning to the land of the living. The Almighty Sports Show, or just Almighty Sports Show, is returning. Its debut episode its returning episode will be on September 6th. Not 100% certain on the time, but Almighty Sports Show is returning. Why don't you give us a quick taste, Almighty, please? Or a tease on what you're expecting to do with your program, Ass.
Oh, well, you saw the video of the girl in the stands at the Oakland A's game. So that's a taste right there, what to expect.
So in other words, the show is going to be salty. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, no, it's going to be basically a more in-depth look at the NFL, because we don't get to it quite a bit in this program because of time limit restrictions and stuff like that. So I'm just going to go into more detail. That's the wrong one, but that's fine.
Oh, that is the wrong one?
But it should be one with the red shirt and the logo. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I really haven't really got active with it for a long time, but I know where it is, I think. But it's just, a more, like I said, it's going to be more NFL based than anything else, stats, things that are going on. And probably since the baseball is winding down and going into getting ready for spring break. Yeah, there it is. Fall break, the fall classic.
Let me interrupt you, Almighty.
Yeah.
We're about to lose Aisha. So.
Oh, well, you have a good day. You have a good day, Alicia. And say hi to the Queen and all that good stuff.
Yep. Say hi to your mom and don't forget to high five the Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, Speedy is like, hey, we talk NFL here. But Speedy, I believe you may have missed what he said. In-depth, heavy stuff. And there's going to be more. So thank you, Aisha.
Yeah, and go ahead. Yeah, thanks, Alicia, for joining us. Go ahead, Roger. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I think that's really what I was just going to say is Aisha, seriously. And I appreciated last week when you spent the time with me on air. It was really cool. Talk about a trooper, man. I hate my voice, and she was a major contributor on the second interview that we had as well. It was a lot of fun, and it was good. But Almighty, to answer Speedy a little bit, it's a deeper dive into the NFL, but it's not only going to be NFL.
And there'll probably be some fantasy news and stuff going on with fantasy football wise. I mean, it's just going to cover more of a gambit. I mean, like we'll get into fantasy football a little bit, like not starters and sit-ems, but, to see who's on track and maybe who to look out for. And, if you need to pick somebody up, but if you get an injury. So, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's just going to cover a little bit more detail. We're just a more of it, like you said, deep dive kind of a thing where, anyway, that's about it.
I thank Almighty because Almighty and I were actually talking about this. It's been some time now. I think it was like after tax season, right? When I mentioned to you, I said, is Almighty Sports Show or is Ass ever going to return?
Yeah.
And I think Almighty said, oh, you want my ass to return? And I'm like, always, baby.
But, gosh, that air raid again. I don't know why that.
Because it's 11 a.m., buddy. That's why. So I asked Almighty about it. We spoke about it at length for a while, which was really cool. And he was talking about the situation as to what was going on. And all of a sudden, he hinted to me, says, hey, Raj, you know about my ass? It's back! I'm exaggerating on that story. And he did tell me about a month ago. He says, yeah, dude, look, I'm really looking to come back. And I'm just paraphrasing the conversation. I'm really excited about it. And the theme that I asked him was, and the episode that we're returning to, because Almighty was great at keeping track of his episodes. There was an episode number to each one. Did you figure out which one you left off on? And
I think the last one was 45.
Yeah.
So the upcoming one will be 46. But I'll have to go back to Blog Talk Radio just to double check.
Yeah.
Because I thought about either doing the Almighty Sports Show here or using your Blog Talk Radio.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Either one.
But so anyway, it doesn't matter. I believe the last one was 45. I think that's when we actually did an interview with a comedian that I knew back in the day that was from Blog Talk Radio. But anyway, the next one will not be that. We're not starting over like Marvel does with the number one every time we get a stick up our butt. So we will continue with the original numbering. Because I know Roger's in a hurry to get to a certain number. So we'll try and speed that along.
Folks, ass 42, 43, 44. When is he going to get to ass 69? And when Richard, I mean, this is years ago when Richard first came into our universe. And I got to say this, folks. It is a rare individual that you meet online, and it's an instant connect. How almighty. Dude, I was so happy the first time that we were able to communicate. I mean, dude, we hit it off, man. And I'm really eternally grateful to that. And we were talking for a long time about it. And I think I was one of your biggest fans. Like, all right, another one down. And we were counting down. All the time I would mention on my programs, I just can't wait till he gets to 69. That's it. That was going to be it. Could you imagine episode 70?
As it gets closer to episode 69, can we reach out to Cliff and see if we can get a porn star to come on?
That'd be nice.
Actually, I could reach out to him right now. I'm in contact. And
well, no, I know, but as we get closer to Ask 69.
Yes, we will ask him. Folks, as you know, Cliff Zier, our version of Mr. Baseball, I mean, he really was. He was absolutely awesome what he did early on. And you know what's real funny? Everyone knows that I had the scene against Tim McLeod. Tim was smarter than I was, quicker than I was, funnier. Man, I just liked Tim so much on Block Talk Radio because he was just a lot more fun than I was. And then when we finally met, God, Tim is one of the nicest individuals you'll ever met. And then the same thing happened between me and Cliff. He was good at what he did. And I suppose I was jealous. I was just super jealous. And it was in competition. But Cliff reached out to us. And he was just the most beautiful soul. Cliff Zier. He has a sense of humor. My God, joke nights. His jokes. He has that droll way of delivering jokes. He is. I miss Cliff. He's in Virginia. I'm going to see if I can visit with Cliff when I go to Washington, D.C. on December 1st to the 5th. I'm looking forward to being able to visit with him. So everyone knows that Cliff's health has taken a turn long term. He is, he is
39.
not well. And I'm looking forward to seeing Cliff. This is another reason why I'm heading to Washington, D.C. this year. I know he's in Virginia, exactly where. I'm gonna contact him before, and I'm gonna visit with him. Cliff's another good guy. Cliff's like Tim, Almighty. It's just people that you meet and have a passion for what they do, and they are.
So 45 was the last.
It was.
Okay, and I had quite a lot of listeners to that show.
Yes, you did.
I mean, it's like I look back in.
It was good, man.
But I look because I look back. I think I looked back a few years ago, and I was still having people listen to the show. It's like, wait a minute, this is 10 years ago. Why are you still listening to this? But yeah, people get bored, I guess.
Oh, ha ha ha!
And I guess it was either that or get a blowjob in the stands. So
she was fixing his zipper.
Oh, is that it? Okay, at least you got an excuse for it.
That's the excuse they're gonna give.
Yeah, why not? My zipper was stuck.
You've always been able to allay the fears of most of us. You've always been able to apply dignity to situations. I'm envious of you. Well done. Fixing his zipper.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if
he went to the bathroom and he was having trouble with the zipper, so she was just helping him with it.
I wonder if she would fix my jackets.
As long as zipper doesn't catch skin, we're okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's the news on that. So we'll start with number 46. And
oh, hey, are you going to be bringing your arts and entertainment program back? Where, folks, a lot of people don't know this as well, at least in our universe here. But if they know Almighty a little bit, Almighty also had a concurrent program, which was a blast on Blog Talk Radio. And I pointed out to Big Dawg, I said, dude, you got to watch these guys. These little effers at the time are really committed. They had like 2 or 3 people, and they were doing not necessarily just comic books, but they were doing entertainment stuff, which was really cool. What was the name of that segment or that program, Almighty?
I don't remember.
Oh, wow.
All I know on Blog Talk Radio is sports talk. I mean, yeah, Almighty Sports Show.
You weren't doing any comics at the time?
I was doing a YouTube channel.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm sorry. I mistook it. Okay.
We did that for about 5 years. I mean, that's something on, but we talked on about everything. We went over the animation of DC and Marvel and how, but I mean, it was a pop culture show. We didn't go over comics. Folks. 5 years we did that, and we always had a intro by a sexy girl or something. So anyway, yeah, that went for about 5 years, and that's why
Double D.
And that's why I was pestering Big Dawg about starting another comic book show, because I wanted to do another pop culture show. So that's why I pestered Big Dawg to his, he's not very happy with me. What? All right, we'll get one.
Oh, no.
Leave me alone, white man.
Oh, will you name? That was the name of the program that you were thinking of doing, which we never had a chance. Almighty, we spoke at length yesterday, and he thought of doing another program, and he said humbly, we'll never get away with that. And I said, I'll host that shit on my channel. What was it, Almighty?
It was, don't be ashamed to be a white colonial.
And that had to do with Aisha, the colonial. That was funny.
Because we're all... Well, everybody's under attack. It doesn't matter what color your skin is nowadays. You're under attack for something.
Everyone is under attack.
So I guess in that we're all exclusive.
Don't be ashamed to be a white colonial. I would host that program here anyway.
I mean, anyway, we're supposed to be ashamed of everything that we had nothing to do with. But I can't help that Jefferson had slaves. I can't do nothing about it. I didn't vote for him. So come on. Or vice versa. I mean, whatever. I'm just saying that everybody has every race is somehow being attacked for something they're doing. And then I saw that, what was that college having the course about why are white men so angry? And now you know why, because we're getting picked on all the time. but
That's crazy.
but if you had a show, but if you had a class called "Why Are Black Men So Angry?" Well, that'd be the most racist thing ever, if you know what I mean. Or
That's
brown
true.
people, why are they so angry? Because they can't cross the border. That's why they're, come on.
There's this comedian. He was talking in his meme about. He says, "Have you noticed how black people know how to insult people, and we white people do not? Because black people will always add the swear word after, where they'll say that Asian mother effer or whatever. White people will say it in reverse, and then we lose jobs." So he was talking about reaching out to all comedians and saying, "Dude, syntax, change your syntax. We'll save a lot of white jobs." God, that was so funny. I'll see if I can find that. I know people will be offended by it, but it is what it is. But
I know what you're talking about. But that's
he's
his
bad,
shtick,
dude.
though.
What?
Yeah, that's his shtick. He loves insulting everyone.
Yes, that is his shtick, and he's really good at it. He's very sharp. But we won't give it any more play other than that. Almighty, thank you for the update, and everyone, thank you for the update as well on the network. We have a lot of stuff going on, and there may be another program or two that may be joining the network from time to time. So we are waiting with bated breath for Comics 101.
I forgot to tell you that Speedy is still, gosh darn it, he's stuck in limbo still.
Really? I thought that was only a Catholic thing.
Anyway, let's see. It says here it wants my info or Scorekeeper info, even as a guest. Does he have his own?
Give him your info.
Does he have his own account on StreamYard?
I thought he did. Hey, good morning, Nick. Thanks for the like, Nick Valente. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for watching.
Is that Sergio's brother?
Yeah, it actually is. I'm gonna have to ask him about that. I think he is. But all right.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll be able to get them in. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was a massive, massive tangent. I know that I stole the time for the big dog. He finished up the Durant one. But we can go ahead and continue. Big Dog, the next story, which I so rudely interrupted you with. You already starting the second one.
Well, I'll get to that one in a second. Of course, the big news that came out was Oklahoma City, the number 2 pick in the draft, Chet Holmgren, is going to be lost for the entire season with the Liz Frank foot injury. Kid is the Oklahoma City was expecting a lot from this kid to hopefully get them a playoff spot this year, but now that he's out, they're looking to be a lottery team once again. So this was a big loss. A lot of promise with this kid. He's 21 years old, I believe, 7'2", 7'1", but only weighed about 195 pounds. So he needed to put a lot of bulk on himself, but there was a lot of potential there. And that's why he went number 2. And he got the injury in the Pro-Am game that Jamal Crawford, I think, was hosting. And this kid was trying to guard LeBron. And LeBron went down and did a kind of a reverse layup, and the kid reached to try and block the shot, and it looked like he just landed wrong on his foot, and he immediately was limping, and then they checked him, and they were saying it was just a foot injury, but when he went and I guess had the MRI done, they said it was a Liz Frank injury. He's probably going to have surgery, tore ligaments and such in the bottom of his foot, so he will be lost for the entire season. So that is a huge blow for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They went from a potential playoff team to now a lottery team once again. And, of course, the news that I didn't want to hear, I didn't care to hear, but it happened anyways. was the Lakers traded away Stanley Johnson, bench player. He was okay. And Taylor Horton Tucker, who had a great rookie season and has not lived up to the potential since then. After getting a good sized contract, they gave it to him instead of Alex Caruso. So, but he was traded to the Utah Jazz for Patrick Beverley, who I detest, but I guess I'll have to maybe not cheer him, but at least accept him to the Laker team. Yes,
Big
sir.
Dog, why do
Yes.
you detest Patrick
He's a dirty
Beverley?
player. He's a dirty
Big Dog,
player.
why is he a
But-
dirty player?
Well, if you don't know, then I'm not going to tell you. He's a dirty player. He acts like he's God's gift to basketball. About 2-3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, he made the big statement to Steph Curry, "Oh, you had your 5 years. The next 5 years are mine." And of course, the Clippers didn't do a damn thing. And last year, he was traded to 2 different teams after the Clippers traded him away. He is. I will give it to him. He is a very good defender. And the Lakers do need defense. I just don't like all his antics. I mean, when the Clippers made it to the Western Conference Finals last year, he was jumping on the scorer's bench like the way Kobe did when they won the championship, and they didn't win a damn thing.
Oh, that's right.
And he was just going off and F everybody, and then of course they ended up losing to the Phoenix Suns, and then he did the 2 hands in the back of Chris Paul, which could have injured Chris Paul because he did not see it coming. And even his own teammates couldn't defend him with what he did. Even his own teammates were like, "Dude, that was a dirty move. Shouldn't do that kind of shit." So he begrudgingly had to apologize the next day. And still, spouts off like he's, everything to the world. So, but he's a Laker now. Hopefully he won't stay long. I'm hoping he gets traded in a trade, but we'll have to wait and see on that one.
But Big Dog, I guess just for a moment, he is a
Yes. I'm sorry?
he is a good defensive player.
He's a very good defensive player, actually.
So we'll
So,
see. Maybe he'll be
Yeah,
there.
and the Lakers need that because LeBron only plays defense when he feels like it, and Almighty knows that one. And
Yeah, all too well.
And of course,
Wow,
Russell
that was
Westbrook.
like a nerve right there, Big Dog.
And of course, Russell Westbrook. If he doesn't have the ball in his hands, just stands in the corner. So he does not play defense whatsoever. So yeah, we need some help on the defensive side. So hopefully it'll help. Light a fire under these guys.
That's what that's called.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were
I,
playing the porn music there.
no, that's called feeding the ducks. Never mind. I guess I was testing the volume because the one with Tom Brady
Yes,
isn't very
I
loud.
apologize, Almighty, that we're boring you, that you're pushing the rest of the buttons.
Gosh. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm done experimenting.
No, you're not. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. It's good stuff. Big Dog, I apologize. Please continue.
I'm sorry too, Big Dog. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. I think I was done. I'll be right back.
Oh, let me see your
One
shirt.
second.
Oh, a Spider-Man. Is that a Spider-Man shirt?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That's just his T-shirt, folks. From time to time, as you know, over the years when he would visit me, he would wear either a new T-shirt or just a regular well, I guess they were all T-shirts. But he has a few jerseys, of course, Lakers. And I don't think he has a Green Bay jersey. He'll have to clarify that if he does or doesn't. But he
I
has
do
the
not have a
Spider-Man.
Green Bay jersey.
Okay. Sorry about that, Big Dog. But thank you for clarifying it. But in addition to that T-shirt, he has a jersey, which is Spider-Man. And when we went to the game at San Manuel over in San Bernardino, and it was Marvel Night, the kids got such a blast out of the Spider-Man jersey that he was wearing. There were kids that were at near the end of the game that they were calling out to him and stuff. It was cool. Dude, the jersey was sweet, and you had it on in the past. It was fun. I think the kids were reacting much more to you than the costumed heroes throughout the game.
The only two heroes that were there.
Yeah. Yesterday there were quite a few Star Wars ones, which was kind of neat, and it was cool. Kids took their lightsabers.
You would have liked it, Almighty, for about, I'd say, almost half hour, 45 minutes. Scorekeeper just kept going on and on about helmet envy. There was this one.
He was the pilot.
He had a huge helmet, and Rogers, he has such a huge helmet. Oh my God, look at his helmet. Look at that helmet. Oh my God, I can't believe that helmet. And
Okay.
one pitch, two pitches, a couple. I can't believe how big his helmet is. Look at that helmet. Oh my God, I love that helmet. And I was just like, Rod, okay, we know you love the helmet. He's all, but look at the helmet. Oh my God.
Boy, did I not let it go. And then the kids are going up to take photos with these characters, and they're throughout the stadium, and it was really cool. It was not bad. It was a themed night. So the sound effects that they usually have are like on a foul pitch, they have a ball crashes a window or something. This time they were the R2D2 beeps or an X-wing going in, whatever. It was okay. But they had a lot more of the Star Wars people dressed up. So the kids were going in for pictures, and these costumed warriors were great. And there was the black TIE fighter pilot, the all black uniform. And then I freaked out because they were posing for the pictures, and then the TIE fighter pilot did this, the peace sign. Like, hey, that's not right. TIE fighter pilots aren't supposed to do that. And I went on for another 30 minutes, Big Dog, on that one?
Yes. Yeah, Almighty. He was mad because the TIE fighter was being a nice guy. He's like, he's not supposed to be a nice guy. Oh my God. He put up the peace sign. How could he do that? Oh my God. You can't do that. You're not supposed to do that. You're mean. And I'm like, Raj, they're kids. It doesn't matter. He needs to be, act like the character. I'm like, no,
he needs to represent.
He needs to represent. Okay. I like it.
Oh my God. And then there was a kid dressed up as the Mandalorian off to the distance, and he took off his helmet. And I flipped out over that too. Oh my God.
Roger has become that. Roger's the get off my grass guy.
Oh, good God, yes. I think Almighty knew that a while ago. But, folks, I did have one other baseball announcement among the many things that are going on. Baseball finally did issue its schedule. And since about 2001 or 2002, Major League Baseball had played a division-heavy schedule where you faced your opponent more times than you did your divisional opponent, like 19 times a year. That's going to be reduced quite a bit. So if you want to take a look at the format, there is some news. I'm going to post it in the chat room. There is full, genuine, they call interleague play. And, Speedy remembers, he says, yeah, that enraged you. Which part, Speedy? I was enraged by the peace sign. I was enraged by the kid taking off his helmet. I was like, yeah, that's not the way. So I'm posting the article now on Major League Baseball. You can take a look at it. There's a cool detail.
I can't believe baseball puts its schedule out so quickly.
So early.
Whereas the NFL and the NBA, the NBA starts October.
Yeah, it's months
18th,
before.
19th. Yeah, they just barely put the schedule out. I think it was week before last. And we're going to play 82 games. You got to play 162.
Yeah.
And have to fit in the World Classic at the same time.
Yep. Yeah, Major League Baseball has always had its schedule in advance, and it's just due to the complexity, the travel schedule. Baseball plans it out in advance. We already know the All-Star games, where they're going to be for the next 2-3 years. We know when the World Baseball Cup is going to be, sans COVID. And we have the dates of the drafts. Baseball has just always done that. And the schedule is always done in August for the next year, as we already know. Because people already begin buying their travel dates for the All-Star games and for preseason. It's
Now, do you
A lot.
feel it's easier for baseball to do that because most baseball stadiums are just mainly baseball only and there aren't a lot of concerts? Because it's a lot more complex for the NBA, even though it's only 82 games, but they have to figure in all the rodeos, the monster truck shows, the concerts, the comedy concerts, and all of those venues that go into also integrating the basketball games. Or you have stadiums such as Crypto that hosts multiple teams, where you have to figure hockey, the Sparks, the Clippers, the Kings, and the comedy concerts and music concerts and rodeo and the PBA and all that other crap.
Rodeo.
Do you feel maybe that's why the NBA can get away? Not the NBA, excuse me, Major League Baseball can put out there so much quicker, since there's not that many more venues. Like Dodger Stadium, maybe will host 3 concerts a year, and it's usually done during the off season. So
That's a good question, Big Dog. I think we could waste some time on that in the future, and I know we probably will. But I just think that there is truth to what you say, that it's much easier because baseball is wherever they are, they're the number one. Doesn't matter. So they do as they do. That's why baseball just does it so far in advance.
Well, I see what Big Dog is saying because baseball stadiums are exclusive. I mean, you don't have.
Well,
it's not like a basketball coliseum. Well,
actually, Almighty, they're not exclusive because Angel
Golden
Stadium.
What? What stadium?
Angel
did you
Stadium
say?
actually is rather busy when it comes to other events, right, Big Dog?
Well, I'm just saying that it's exclusive to the baseball team, not just. I mean, you don't share. You don't
Not
share a
really,
football
right?
team with it anymore. I mean, you don't share
Well,
a football field with a baseball team anymore, like back in the old days.
I would say Anaheim Stadium hosts maybe 10 or less events a year that are not baseball related.
Okay, well,
But for the most part,
okay,
Cleveland Stadium stands empty. They don't hardly have any. I mean, we have already all the venues to use.
Yeah,
and all I'm saying is that you don't share. You don't really have many stadium tours anymore because there's not. Unless you're the Rolling Stones or somebody, you don't do a stadium tour anymore. Everybody does small shows these days, I believe. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you don't have to baseball. I mean, like with the NBA Coliseum, you might have to share that with concerts and what Big Dog is talking about. I understand what he's saying, but okay, we're quick here. I'm just thinking that the NFL and basketball want to make a big deal out of the release. It just seems like baseball says, we'll just release it right now. Who cares? But I think NBA and NFL could release their schedule at any time, but they just want to make a big event out of it. Like, okay, at midnight, the schedule's coming out. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. You know what I'm saying? They're just making a bigger event out of it. I mean, I'm sure the NFL, God damn it, I'm sure the NFL could probably give you the next 10 years worth of schedules because they kind of have a formula made out. They could probably still say, well, you know what? I mean, it's all based on how your team finishes as well. But anyway, that's my thinking, is that baseball doesn't make a big shindig out of it like the other two sports do. Because hockey doesn't either, I don't think. Does hockey have this big bated breath, here comes our schedule, like the other two do?
No, and that's why Major League Baseball just does it during the season. Baseball does a lot of stuff during the season. But to just answer the question, the whole thing with baseball is that, they've always done it in July, August. It's really August now. And baseball is first in line. They're the number one tenant wherever they're at. And yes, there are some stadiums that are baseball exclusive, but that doesn't mean that they don't have others. Dodger Stadium has a few concerts, 1 or 2 a year, sometimes more.
Well,
they have other events. I'm sorry?
I said that with Dodger Stadium. I said
I didn't hear what you said, Dodger Stadium.
Well, you never do. Usually I said Dodger Stadium has 6 to 8 non-baseball events. I said that at the very beginning. But for the most part, that's about it.
So as far as NBA, I don't know how they operate with the stadiums, but generally whoever's their number one tenant, and I thought it would be basketball and crypto. Or no,
It is.
actually, I believe it would be hockey because that's a hockey event which has the Lakers play. So I'm not sure how it works, but the
Well,
Lakers always get first draw over the hockey.
Staples was built for hockey. It was built for the Kings, but they knew that there was no way they could survive with it just being a hockey arena. So that's when they gave Dr. Buss
The deal of a lifetime.
bring the Lakers over and we'll charge you $1 a year rent. So of course he was like, see ya Inglewood, it's been fun.
It's nothing personal.
It's business.
Yeah. So it depends on the arena because after Staples Center opened up, Tavares, I believe, was the general manager at the time of the Angels that went over to them that was running AEG. Thank you, Big Dog. And he was talking about how he had his spiral notebook and he had 365 days. And the guy had booked, before the stadium even opened, he had booked, I think it was like 290 days of stuff.
Yeah, now I believe they're up. Well, this was pre-COVID. They were of the 365 days. I think they were only dark maybe 30 days the entire year.
Wow.
Yeah, post-COVID, of course, now they had to get it back up again. But pre-COVID, something was always happening at Staples Center. Now Crypto.com. Always.
Yeah. It's whoever is first seat. Seriously, whoever is first seat at the park, whoever owns the arena. And if it's an arena built for a particular team, then there it is. Now, if they share it, yeah, there are conflicts, and they just resolve them. They move the dates, times, or whatever, and it works.
Or they hire a really good construction crew that can change over the stadium,
Staples.
in 4 hours or whatever, from
They're
Clippers
quick,
to Lakers, Kings to Lakers, or vice versa, and they've done that still photography where they've shown the changeover, and it's just incredible what these guys can do.
I remember the Staples Center. Remember what they did in one day? They had a hockey game, a basketball game, and a concert.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. But the arena was designed for that. So that is crazy. So thank you, Almighty. What would you like to get to, Matt?
Before you do that, I'm sorry.
sorry.
I just want to interject. We forgot one thing in baseball. Big story. And Scorekeeper is getting his finances in order so he can make a all-cash offer once again, but this time for the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine, because Artie Moreno said after 20 years, it is time. And he has decided to get a company together. In fact, he hired an outside company to handle the possible sale of the Angels to whoever.
All right. Well, Big Dog, I want to thank you for that. The management and transition team is not in place yet for this endeavor to make an offer for the Angels. But I will tell you that the Big Dog is 100% right, and he is part of the team, as will Almighty. Almighty doesn't know it yet. Speedy's a part of it. So is Dreem. So is Roz. And our management group will be putting through an effort. Now, it will not be under the NDB media arm, as we know that's our propaganda. Our publicist and entertainment area. It will be a Jedi.tax purposes, which has proven reserves, proven cash flow. So Jedi.tax will be making a cash offer shortly. Now, unlike the Dodger cash offer, which was a legitimate and will pay right now offer, and we can turn the Dodgers around. Props to the Guggenheim Group. Come on, let's be real. But we had a cash offer, all cash. We would take the Dodgers and turn them into a winner instantly. And it was a 14,000, I forget the exact number. Oh, Big Dog's or Almighty still pressing buttons. He got kicked out. Hopefully Almighty will be back. But we are going to be making a cash offer. All cash for the Angels shortly. So
Were
we're
you
looking forward-
surprised by the announcement, Roger?
I don't understand why, but Artie is older and he's owned the team for 20 years. So yes, I was surprised by the offer. Pressing buttons, I see.
No, I clicked the. Never mind. I did something awry. Something went awry when I was trying to get rid of a window. But anyway, yeah, you're right. I was pushing buttons again, and I accidentally got thrown out. But where were you, Roger? You're talking about our bid for buying the Angels.
That we are going to be placing an all cash bid. We are formulating that bid now. But
Okay,
I will tell you,
I'll pay $1. I'll pay $1 for that. And
there it is. So the official money available for right now, at this moment, is $5,401. So we will be looking for additional financing, and we're going to be looking at additional financing, and we'll see what we'll have available to us shortly. But as of right now,
so let me know when you get the GoFundMe page up.
Son of a bitch. Didn't think about that one. I think we might
That's
try
a good
that
one,
one.
actually. Yeah.
That is a good one. I like it. We know the Angels are valued as a Forbes at approximately $2.2 billion. And folks,
that shouldn't be a problem.
I don't believe it is. Our bid will be a fair and honorable offer. It will not be one that will be dismissed callously and shallow. It will have value and merit.
He bought the team for about $300 million, $330 million, right in there.
Dude, he bought it off the Angels. Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount. We can look that one up on, because remember, the Angels wanted out. How much did Artie Moreno pay for the Angels? For $184 million.
There we go. And now it's valued at $2.2 billion, unless you get someone crazy like Steve Ballmer who paid double what the Clippers were valued at. So there was a news report. I can't remember. It was either NBC or KTLA saying that because of the potential of Ohtani and Trout and what the Angels could possibly do in the future, that they're saying that they were looking at around a $3 to $3.1 billion deal being struck for the Angels sale. So above what they're worth, which I see that happening. I see them going for more than that $2.2 billion offer.
Folks, we really didn't comment because we weren't around at the time, but when he bought the Angels for $184 million.
Oh, it was a steal. That was a steal.
The Angel or ESPN, or no, Disney had done what it had set out to do. And it was, they wanted out. And it was crazy.
And Disney did a good job. I mean, I will give them that. They did.
The Angels won the World Series, and they got out.
Yep. They said, we want it. Okay, that's for sale.
Well, why not? You get out while you're on top.
Yep. And they said one of the big reasons why Artie wants to sell was because of the deal that fell through of doing the Angel Stadium restructuring and doing that like LA Live type of thing in Anaheim. And the city council turned it down or whatever it was. Roger remembers the particulars better than I do.
Ooh, folks. Oh no, they were payoffs. It was folks.
And when that fell through, Artie Moreno, and that was just within the last year or so. So I think Moreno was just like, you know what, 20 years, I'm older. I paid this, this, and now it's worth this. So I'm going to make a really nice profit.
Folks, here's the deal. Pardon the pun. The stadium and the surrounding properties were going to be sold for $325 million. That is the Platinum Triangle in Anaheim. That is some of the most expensive real estate in the world. when you look at where it is. And you have Disneyland, you have Anaheim Stadium, you have the Honda Center. Thank you, Big Dog. But in between all of that, which they call the Platinum
and
Triangle,
don't you have
you have McDonald's on the corner.
yeah, that's a big selling point.
You
On
have
every
Carl's
corner.
Jr. right
On
above
every
them.
corner, right?
Then the
Right.
House of Blues is right there also.
It's immense. And when I heard of the deal, I was one of the first ones to cry foul. I'm like, by saying, dude, the land itself is worth $1 billion. Just
And
the
there's
land
also that
itself.
big transit stop that they made the big old structure out of that
Arctic.
stop right there.
Yes. Yeah, and folks, that's going to have a stop for the high-speed rail right there, if it comes to pass. It's unreal what is happening right there in Anaheim. And Moreno was a big part of it, of making that happen. It's just the land itself is worth $1 billion. Because if you let the Angels walk, let them go to Long Beach, just for saying, it's still the land right there. It's worth $1 billion.
Yeah,
Get rid
and
of
they've
the
already
stadium, all the
put
houses.
some. Yeah, they put the condos in that have been there within the last, I say, 7 years, 10 years, and there's been some new ones. You know, this last time we went, there was those 2 new ones that have only been there for less than 5 years.
The minute you put a property for sale right there, there's a waiting list, and it's
gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
So for them to sell the stadium, yeah, it was all fixed. It was a sweetheart deal, and no. Now the city was going to get the tax money down the road, but it was a dirty deal. There were payoffs, and or attempted payoffs. I don't think the payoffs actually took place. That's why Artie Moreno's not being indicted, because he didn't do anything. They talked about it, but just talking about it doesn't mean. You guys saw The Wolf of Wall Street. It's very clear what bribery is. That you attempt to bribe them.
That was a good movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that explained a lot of
movie.
and that explained a lot of things too. Like,
Oh, God,
okay.
yes.
Now I get it.
Now, a tiny bit of trivia. Do you guys know that in the movie, at the very end of the movie, The Wolf of Wall Street, when he's in Australia and he's being introduced, that's the real guy. That's him, the one that's introduced to say, my very best friend, so-and-so, Jordan Belfort. That's Jordan Belfort introducing him, so he got a cameo in the movie. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the other movie that Leo did, Catch Me If You Can, there's a scene where he's arrested by the French at the end of the movie. Okay.
It's one of the guys. Yeah, he's one of the guys. Is him.
The officer that actually puts him in the car is the real person. So it's tiny little connection. They try to do that
when they can, yeah. But I like that movie too.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can. Oh yeah.
I mean, especially Tom Hanks, and plus you have all everybody involved was pretty good in that movie.
Dude,
but it's just so it's interesting that could you get away with that now with all that forgery that he was doing back in the day? It's like, oh my gosh, really?
Dude, look at all the people that are computer
still
fraud.
still doing it.
They see today what he saw then.
Yeah.
Look, I had 5 checking accounts at one time. I was able to flow funds for 14 days. Shit, I knew how to do that. I had 5 checking accounts. But anyway, that's your limitations.
This all makes sense now. I get it.
You guys knew that Jonah Hill, when he begged for that part, is true. He wanted to be that character. But Jonah Hill was already earning some money, and they're like, well, dude, we cannot afford you. And he's, dude, I'll do it for the minimum. Jonah Hill was paid $60,000.
Oh, he was making scale?
Yeah, he was paid $60,000. But when he read for the role, he said, dude, I have to be in this movie. There are some people that are just, they get it. And Jonah Hill knew that movie was going to be a mother effing hit.
Well, that's just like, I know what you mean. It's just like they didn't pay. I mean, Marlon Brando didn't make hardly any money doing Godfather. He asked for a lot of money, and they said, no, we can only pay you scale. and then they called his. Anyway, that's how he didn't get paid a lot of money to do The Godfather. That's all I can say is that sometimes they see it and sometimes they don't. I mean, that movie for Marlon got him an Emmy, or not an Emmy, but
An Oscar, right? Oscar.
An Oscar. So I mean, that's the one that had the Indian girl get it for.
Oh yeah,
that was the one.
Yeah, and that's what then they tried to cancel Clint Eastwood for what he said afterwards and blah blah blah.
Well, he wasn't the only one. John
Wayne.
And
you're not gonna cancel Clint Eastwood. Let's face facts. You're not gonna cancel the man.
John Wayne flipped that. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I was gonna say on the flip side, because he says some people get it, some people don't. The one that didn't get it, but he doesn't regret it because he's filthy rich anyways, was Jack Nicholson. When he did the Joker, in Batman, when he played the Joker in Batman, he got back end credits, where he made money after the movie was released. They paid him whatever
the percentage was.
Yeah, and then he got a percentage of the
back end.
On the back end, he got a percentage of the profits. And I think it was 2 points or 3 points or whatever it was.
I think it was. And
he didn't think it was going to be worth anything. He thought the Batman movie was going to suck. It was, it wasn't going to go anywhere.
He was afraid it was going to end his career.
Yeah, so he gave those points away as a gift to a friend.
Okay, but he did get paid about $10 million up front, which was a deal in and of itself.
But
they also gave him
no,
points.
He didn't go broke, but he was trying to cover all his bases because he thought that in that movie would be the end of his career. Like I heard that once when he said they want you to play the Joker. He goes, "Why? You want to end my career?" So they had to actually. Anyway, go ahead, Big Dog. I'm sorry, I'm going on about.
No, I'm just saying those 2 points. Those 2 points turned into something like $80 or $90 million.
Oh, I think it's still more. When that article was talked about, that's what it was.
Yeah,
it's over that now. And he bet a friend or gave it to them.
He gave it to him.
That's what Big Dog was saying.
Like a birthday gift. He gave it to him like a birthday gift.
Thank you, Speedy. Yes, he pointed the scores right now in the Big Ten. Won the Big Ten, Northwestern versus Nebraska 21-21. They're in the third quarter. Northwestern versus Nebraska 21-21. And Pitt versus Blue 3-0 in the second quarter. Thank you for that, Speedy. Sorry about that.
Are you finished with that, Big Dog, with the Joker story?
Yes,
because since we're talking about losing money, I've been wanting to get to this for a few weeks now. But John Elway lost $900 million.
Holy crap!
When the team was sold. And blah blah. Let me see if I can do this right.
Is that the article that you mentioned to me that we didn't talk about?
I think so. Let me see if I can. Here it is. All right, here we go. So where am I? I don't know if you can see it. I have to scroll down on the damn thing. But you can see it. We can see the headline there. He lost $900 million because of a mistake he made in 1999. And what it comes down to is that the owner offered him 20% ownership in the team.
Wow.
And he turned it down because I don't know why he turned it. I can't remember why, but he turned it down for another money-making scheme, which turned out to be a Ponzi scheme. So he lost $15 million because he went that route. But the owner at the time, instead of, I think it was in lieu of maybe a bonus or something, that he offered him 20%. So when Walmart guy bought the Broncos, he lost $900 million because of that mistake. So he'd be a billionaire right now if he would have stuck. And my question is, how can you ever turn down an ownership in an NFL team that you know is going to keep growing? The price on a team never goes down. It's like land, it doesn't go down because anyway, his mistake. And I saw that. I said, holy shit, I did not know that. And I've been trying to get to that.
I did not know that one too.
John Wayne turned down
the story.
So right here, John Wayne turned down the opportunity to buy 20% of the Broncos. So he could have bought the Broncos.
He had the money.
Yeah, $20 million in salary. It would cost him, he would. and then 10 million in endorsement, whatever. But he sold his automobile place for 82 million. But anyway, but he didn't want to do it.
It's right down the block from us, in fact.
Yes.
So
he's really successful. I want to give a quick shout out. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you for the like. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching us here. He commented earlier, called Nebraska. Hey, Lewis, my text message was, I am going to Seattle. I'm going to Texas. And I want to schedule your trip to the crater. When are you available? I followed up with a second text message. So I want to be clear. That's why I asked you when you're available in October. So just want you to know that. I'm sorry?
When are you going to Texas?
Well, my daughter's going to go over there for a wedding. It's probably going to be, it's Dallas-Fort Worth. It's going to be between the 17th and the 21st. Or no, the 17th through the 23rd. So I want to find out exactly that week.
Month?
I said October.
You did not.
I did. I said in October I'm going to Seattle and I'm going to Texas.
Did he say October, Almighty? Almighty, did he say October?
What's that?
Did he say October?
No. What is it?
Thank you.
About? What the hell are you talking about? Are you talking about Hunt? Are you talking about Hunt for Red October? Is it a movie, Big Dog? I'm sorry. I was reading the article for John Elway to make sure I had all my facts kind of straight.
All right, you know what? It wasn't for any of you guys anyway. My brother knows exactly. That's why I told him. I said, look, as per the text message, I am flying I'm going to be in these places. So my brother Lewis, if he cares to respond, he may do so. So,
okay.
And that'll be it.
Yeah, I was just reading that article real quick because
around. Is it you, Almighty, this time?
No, it's not me.
Oh my goodness, Big Dog! It must be a hotbed of criminal activity on the street, isn't it?
That was an ambulance.
And there it is. It's not criminal. So
you okay, Big Dog?
The guy could have been shot.
Well, there have been 2 sirens.
Big Dog, your place is very quiet on that street, other than the traffic, right?
Not really. There's a lot of activity at night, as far as sirens go, because it is the main. It is the main street in your area, man. It's the main. Yeah, it's the main street to get from Harupa Valley to Riverside. There's only the freeway or this main street, or you go all the way around the 91, the long way through downtown, which is like 20 minutes out. So this is the only street that actually cuts through to get to, like, say, the Tyler Mall or to the 91 freeway from Harupa Valley.
And the reason why I told my brother what I did right now, since he was watching, is I sent him a message saying, dude, I'm going to be doing this, this, and this. Can you let me know how we could go to Arizona so we could go to the crater? And then he says, oh, you're busy. Okay, sorry.
Well, at least Noriega answered a text. That's, odd.
So, it was like, well, it's an issue of clarity. So, it was good. We shall see. So anyway, we still have Matt on with us. Oh, speaking of such. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Speedy. We shall see. My daughter's soon-to-be extended family, a cousin invited her, and that's why. So if she's going to be over there, I was hoping to be there around the same time, just so that we could be in the same state. But I was going to go visit some of my extended family that's over there as well.
Does she have a fiance now or something, or what?
Yeah.
Oh, the news to us. Never told us.
He told me.
Oh, okay. Never told me.
But the thing is, she told him first.
Wow.
She told him first?
Yeah, she told me. Yeah, I got her digits right here on my phone, and we talk every night. No, that sounds creepy. Never mind. That's not true. That's not
He's 25. Let it go. It wasn't as on the verge when Michael Day and I were interviewing our guest on Monday. Rather young. So
I watched that last night. I think later on after we got done talking.
yeah.
And I said, "Oh, okay. There's the girls." And I thought, okay. And it's not creepy at all with all these young kids. And then there's the old men, Roger and Michael.
Dude, I was worried about that throughout the entire program.
And I'm like, I mean, it was okay. I mean, why not? But he was a good sport about it. I mean, you had him on there. You had him on there for quite a while too. And then you got to his friends that were female. And then I saw what you mean by, okay, there's some inside stories here that
yeah, man.
There's something going on here that we don't know yet. And
Both of them called in and punked him.
And if you were TMZ, you wouldn't have let it go. You would have set out your investigative team and knocked down their doors and said, "What are you talking about? You have a comment for our viewers? Come on, bitch slap you around. Come on, tell us." But anyway,
So is there a ring yet, or not quite yet?
we're back
Not
to
quite yet.
okay.
The ring, not quite yet.
So it's not official.
So it's just presumed that that's where it's heading.
That's why I really don't make the announcement, but the ask did take place. So it's like the NBA free agency the first week.
Whoa, there was an ask but no ring? How the hell? What the hell is that?
Dude, I don't know all the details.
Oh my God!
I don't pretend to know all the details.
What's wrong with that generation?
Now,
She's a Gen Zero, right? Or is she still a millennial?
she was born in 97.
No,
She's still a millennial.
She's a fringe millennial. Yeah, she was like right there.
Actually, she did tell me that she's not a millennial. Ariel is a millennial. I was like, that was news to me.
Well, didn't Gen Zero start at 2000 then? Is that if I'm
okay? It depends which web page you see.
Well, I know that, but I just have a certain date and where I try to put people because that's where they should be. But I'm just to me, I see all these people hiring, and I keep thinking Gen X and the elder millennials need to kick their kids out of the basement and make them get jobs and stop supporting them.
Yeah,
because there's no. I mean, I went to the drive-thru at McDonald's and I get all these coupons saying we're come to our job fair. I'm thinking this is McDonald's for God's sake. It's not, And then they have the sign says 15-year-olds welcome. It's like, oh my gosh. But
okay, when was she? You said 97, Raj?
Yep.
Yeah.
She is Gen Z.
Oh, so
millennials are 80. Yeah, millennials are 81 to 95.
Okay.
Gen Z is 96 to 2010, and then Generation Alpha, or whatever they want to call themselves, are 2011 to 2025.
So we're into another generation already?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Generation Alpha or Generation.
So I don't know who's
don't
come
call
up with the generation.
don't. That's too strong of a word, alpha, to use right now.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I
mean,
agree.
I mean, let's at least call them Omega, and then
The
that
last.
way,
Ooh.
yeah.
So myself, Raj, and you are Gen Xers, 65 to 80.
I am
You
not.
see, now-
No, hold on, time out.
Okay, they changed that because, that's been the argument, folks. It's basically 18 years. That's always been a generation. But there are others in these larger agencies that say, okay, yes, we get it. Because you had the baby boomers, which were 46 to 64. It was 18 years. It's very simple. Then you had Gen X, which is 65. It was to 83. But some people love to just change it to fit their narrative. But I forget which agency, which is either with Social Security or the ones that handle the vote. I forget which agent and why they have a say. They say it's not always 18 years, a generation, basically. They're saying that it could be a major event, such as 9/11, which was an explosion of births. So remember, baby boomers were the World War II kids coming home. Those are the baby boomers. Now, there was, for the longest time, they kind of jerked them. Wow. They said it was the terrorism generation because of 9/11. Because we did see an increase over the next 9 months of births. It was crazy.
Yeah, but that's still you don't want to be known as a terrorism baby or a terrorism generation.
Well, that's what they called it in the first few
Would that be?
weeks.
I guess that'd be the TGs, right? The TGs.
Yeah, but then now it changed. Now that's gone. And it's like,
Yeah.
just keep it at 18 years, you morons. But
Well,
again, they do say that there are generational shifts. Some people refer to the iPhone as being one of those markers, 2007, because that changed.
Yeah, but then you would have to go along with like in the 1990s with the internet generation when everybody was starting to get on AOL like crazy. Is that the AOL generation then?
Yeah,
because that was a big shift. There was a paradigm shift because it went from very few people having computers to everybody getting computers and joining AOL so they can go into these perverted chat rooms. Now, I mean, it could be called also the perverted chat room generation. I mean, come on, let's. But I'm saying if you're going to go by events, where do you draw the line, Roger? I know what you're saying, but it's crazy. I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm throwing us off kilter. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I mean, but going by, like you said, they change it all the time. The iPhone, the blah blah blah. I mean, right now, do we call it the gas price increase generation? I don't know. I mean,
well,
but
would
anyway,
there actually be a new generation because of the cost of everything? People are spending less. So does that mean they're more at home and doing more?
I don't know. I mean, gas prices are now tolerable.
That would have been the COVID generation because there was an increase because everybody was homebound, so there was a lot of kids being born.
That's interesting, Big Dog, because some people
did comment. Stats to back that up, Big Dog?
Well, actually, there are, but I've actually read about that. Big Dog has a point, but there's unfortunately the other side. The increase of divorces and separations during the COVID because of the biggest joke. Oh, you actually have to live together now.
Yeah.
And there was an increase in divorce. It was sky high.
Well, I keep thinking about also the increase in other sad things like child abuse and domestic abuse because they're all home now and they're trapped.
Yeah.
So there could be a COVID generation. No kidding, there really could.
But I'm just talking about when they start actually doing documentaries about the COVID thing. How many things are going to be about? Well, I was trapped at home with my parents, so I got beat every day more because we were all home all the time. Like those kind of stories coming out if they haven't come out already. But otherwise, I'm a last year boomer, but I was raised Gen X because I grew up the same time as Gen Xers did. So I get along more with Gen Xers than I do with boomers because I grew up with everything they did.
So you're born in 64?
Actually, I believe 63 was the last year, but like you said, it changes. But regardless, I was born toward the end of the boomers. So, so I was but since I was mostly raised in the late 60s and 70s, same as Gen X. So
you really are.
Yeah.
And through the 80s.
I thought I was older than you.
No.
I mean, I know that I still look 20, but I'm just
you look very distinguished.
I bet.
Speedy
well, hey, all us white guys look alike. So I can.
I didn't know that. Yeah, you know what, Almighty, you and Big Dog do look alike. You're right.
We do, yeah. I guess
it's the hair.
I think he has the darker. Never mind. That sounds racist. I wasn't going to go there. Just with the darker skin, that would have been racist. But yeah.
Well, I'm just a fat version of Almighty.
Yep. I guess, and I'm a skinny version of Big Dog.
There you go.
Yeah. Except I don't know Spanish. And I
understand it. I speak it very little, but I understand everything.
But okay, we got it. We don't know. It's just pick your poison at what generation you want to be a part of.
Yeah. Lewis commented about the PlayStation, which I think it was kind of also the internet one. Because if you folks think about it, the internet hit in the middle to late 80s, and the Nintendo Entertainment System started about the Big Dog. Remember, we were at Thrifty's? The biggest toy in 87, 88, 89 was the NES, right?
Yeah.
And that was about the time PlayStation also, the Sega, all
Well,
that.
the Sega, I don't know when placed. Oh, yeah, because you had Sega come out too, and they were 16-bit.
Yeah.
But see, if you're gonna go with Sega, then you can call it the Sonic the Hedgehog generation,
Yeah,
or the
just
Mario
Hedgehog.
generation, or the Mario generation.
Yeah, actually, it might be because the video game crash of the early '80s ended in television, Atari, and Coleco, and then just 3-4 years later, the NES comes back and changes it. And it's generally been since that time. Do you remember how much those games were, Big Dog? They were $199. Remember, for the NES?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy. And if we got 20 one day, they were gone that day. It was very difficult to keep those in stock.
And now you can play those games professionally.
Yeah, I definitely missed out on that.
I think they should rename the Gen Z generation. They change it to Gen P.
Pussies.
Bunch of pussies, everyone.
Generation pussy. Well, we can start that with the millennials too. We just combine them.
Well, the Gen Z should be or Gen F, the feelings generation, because everybody's feelings
that
get
might
hurt.
be the feeling generation. Actually, that might be apropos, Big Dog.
Everybody's feelings are hurt.
Yeah.
He looked at me wrong. He said this. He said that.
No, we're still there. Yeah, that generation hasn't
Now
switched
remember,
off.
the feeling generation is one guy actually who is from that generation, the feeling, mentioned to me, he said, "Look, boomer." I'm like, "Look, idiot. I'm not a boomer, you dumbass. I'm a Gen Xer." But knowing that we're on the dumbass subject, dude, I wore my shorts over my over my exercise bed. Remember when they did that? It's in Goonies. The guy's wearing his sweatpants and he wears the shorts over the sweatpants. That's what we were known for in the 80s. The girls wore those leggings, remember, under there when they would work out and dance? Okay, yep. I said, that's our generation. You fuckers, you ate Tide Pods. You live with that shit. You ate Tide Pods.
But a friend of mine,
cinnamon and all that other stupid shit.
What was that?
The spoonful of cinnamon too. Remember the cinnamon?
Yeah. So yeah, whatever. Let's say.
But I was going to say
that's a little racist in the way you guys are talking about being white. Oh, really? Thank you, Lewis. White man. My brother's white, so go figure.
Yeah. Well, everything's racist nowadays. But how was I gonna? Oh. My Gen X friends claim that the millennials and don't recognize Gen X. They just say everybody's a boomer. They don't recognize, like they don't know about Gen X. It's like, well, like you said, they called you a boomer because they don't acknowledge Gen X, which is, I do because I made fun of them too. Like, well, every generation makes fun of the new generation. That's why we make fun of millennials and Gen Z, because it's our job. It's the way things go. I mean, it's supposed to be that way until people got their feelings hurt.
And they make it so easy.
They make it so easy. And remember, Big Dog, that before they came out with, I guess, Gen Alpha, the joke was that the next generation was going to be called the Founders, because they were going to find what all the other idiots from the last one lost.
Yeah, that was from
that was kind of funny.
From the Late Show.
Yeah.
I forgot what's his name. The English guy.
Ferguson.
No. The one who does the Late Show now.
Oh,
the Late Show.
Yeah.
The one who sings in the car with other people.
Yeah, I know you. I know what you mean now. I guess
becoming to be a little drama queen himself. About I think I'm done. I think I'm gonna leave. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I like Ferguson better.
So do I. He came up with that about the Founders. That was his thing.
Okay.
But
that was kind of funny. I gotta grant him that.
I was actually looking. They actually have so Gen Alphas, as I said, was, and we don't like the word alpha, but 2011 2025, and then it goes on to say 2026 to 2039 are Generation Beta.
Oh, for God's sakes! Can't we get?
I know.
Wait a minute.
Real,
from when?
26 to 39, I believe.
2026 to 2039 are Generation Beta.
That's 13 years. That's not even a generation. The inherent jackacity of that. It's 18 years.
But you got to understand that a millennial set in these times.
Yeah,
because
because
millennials in charge of that.
Yeah,
I'm
because it's saying
surprised they looked
generation.
that far ahead.
It's saying Generation Z is 96 to 2010. That's only 14 years.
But to me, some of these generations aren't named yet. I mean, you can't. What are alphas really
Oh
going to
yeah,
be?
I totally agree. I mean, I think they just put it out there for now till something catches on.
Hopefully, they're just placeholders because there's no way this generation. I mean, I think they're just because we've gone through the alphabet since we skipped all the way to Gen Z.
And all it was
I thought it was Generation AA, but I guess not.
Yeah, that's funny. The charged generation, that might be apropos. It was look, the baby boomers were obviously there was an explosion because of World War II, and then you had the baby, and then the next generation. That was easy.
You lazy Gen Xers. That's what it was.
Yeah, because the baby boomers gave us everything.
Because that was before we knew how bad the millennials were going to be. We thought you guys were the lazy ones. Hey, I heard it from the greatest generation too. Oh, we walked to school 5 miles uphill each way, barefooted in the snow. Like, oh, good God.
The greatest generation.
Every generation gets hammered. I mean, it's no matter. I mean, we heard it from, the World War II people, our grandparents, because they grew up in the Depression, and we were like, we could get whatever we wanted, we could go buy it. And they're like, oh, and then you can see that they were hogging it. They were still hoarding stuff because they were used to the Depression, which is understandable. But they wanted to give that mindset to us. We're like, no, we can go down to Sears and get a stereo if we want. We don't have to, there's jobs now. Pay attention. Until you got to the 80s, and then there was a little bit of a slowdown.
Yeah, Sega, Nintendo, already in the PlayStation. Now, the greatest generation, they're called the silent generation.
Tell me, you haven't talked to one, have you?
I haven't. I have not. And then there was another one which they were talking about when the Depression hit in 29 through the 30s. That was the lost generation. So it depends.
But I thought they were both the same generation. I thought Depression and World War II were the same generation.
Well, yes, that's what I mean. There's several names. They don't even mention them here. So, but the greatest generation was the one that fought World War II. So,
and if they went through the Depression,
now see, according to the list that I was giving you guys earlier, the greatest generation is 1901 to 1927, which would have been World War I.
Yeah, well, when they were born, but they came of age in World War II.
And then the silent generation was 28 to 45.
Yes, that's what I have as well. Surprisingly.
So they would have been hitting their peak about. What did you say it started? The silent generation.
The silent generation was 1928 to 1945.
Oh, okay.
So they would have come of age around 48 after.
But the
they would have
greatest generation was when?
Greatest generation was 1901 to 1927.
Yeah.
Because they invented the car and the Roaring '20s.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the cars, the phones,
well,
the light bulbs.
Lived through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the greatest. Excuse me, was World War II because they fought through the war.
Those are the ones that were born between 1901 to 1920.
Oh yeah, then they would have worked through okay. But see, they wouldn't have got that term until afterwards.
What I wanted to bring up was back to this one.
Oh,
this is sad. This is sad because he says he's in the best generation ever because they played Sega, Nintendo, and all these other games when we invented that shit. And he's happy just to have played it, so he thinks he's the greatest generation because they played it. We invented it. If we didn't invent it, you wouldn't be playing any of that stuff, guy. I'm sorry.
Well, that's just like, okay, real quick. That's why I get tired of all these jokes about us boomers and Xers not being able to use technology when we invented it.
Right. Well, exactly. That's the what is the insult to the boomers is like wait boomer or what is it?
Whatever. It's not being whatever. It's a boomer something. And it's like, wait a minute.
Calm down, boomer. I think that's what it or whatever.
Yeah.
whatever it is,
Yeah,
but
calm
still,
down, man.
we're the ones that invented it. I mean, the internet, yeah, okay. I mean, but come on. I mean,
Yeah.
we know how to use it because
So-
I mean, I'm not saying all of us are savvy, but I grew up with home computers in the 80s.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm like,
so
wait a
it-
minute, what are you talking about, Dick? You know?
yeah, everything that everybody talks about now, the late boomers, early Gen Xers are the ones that invented all that stuff. You know,
Yeah. I mean, they can
so
act like
anybody
we,
that said, we had the greatest era of music, technology, you name it, that happened in that block when we were growing up, between the 60s and mid 70s to early 80s. In that block,
yeah,
I mean, that was
because
us.
we were inventing this stuff and using it too.
Yep.
Not a lot of us were on the internet in the 80s. I mean, that was still
Oh yeah, yeah.
whatever you want. What do you call that? I mean, a glitch, not a glitch, but a click, or whatever. It was just a small amount of people. But as we got closer to the 90s, cell phones got
Definitely.
mobile phones got smaller. Blah blah blah. And and because remember, we invented the first mobile phone. It might have been this big. As big as a
If you
red box,
remember the very first Lethal Weapon,
yeah,
where he's carrying the cell phone with him, and he's got that big old battery pack that looks like a brick.
yeah.
My
That might have been-
father had that one for a short while when he worked for City of Commerce.
But that's
And
where it started.
Roger made the biggest thing when I had my Mercury Cougar, because I had a car phone in there.
Yes.
Roger just loved that fact that I had a car phone in there.
Oh
That
God,
made
it was awesome.
that made you
Dude,
chic.
that was in the late '80s, early '90s.
Yeah,
That was a big
Way ahead.
Yeah,
That was
because
Ford.
everybody, yeah, because when you watch some of these movies, someone would have a car phone, and you're thinking, oh, that's hey, how you doing? You just call it. But now you just have the phones are like, well, we're all small and thin they are now.
yeah.
But we started that. Our generation started all this stuff, and we're acting like, but we're portrayed as stupid old people that can't use technology. It's like, wait, whoa, hold the phone. Guess who got you to the moon? No, it wasn't us, but some of the boomers maybe by then. The older boomers.
Folks, by the way, I want to make this announcement. We spoke to the agent yesterday, so over the last 2 days, you may know him from the X-Files, but he is a future upcoming guest. We don't know when exactly in September, but it
David
is a
Duchovny?
surprise. No, not David Duchovny. It is William. I'm so sorry.
Is it Scully?
Shatner?
Is it
William
Scully?
Shatner?
No, his name is William B. Davis.
Thought
He
it
is
was
in the
Scully.
program Upload, and we're going to be announcing the actual date very soon. But his biography is incredibly extensive. We shouldn't be announcing it until we actually get the date, but he's known as the Cigarette Man from the X-Files and from many other things. Big Dog, do you have
I'm
your
sorry,
hand up?
because I want to apologize for making fun of you. You were trying so hard to go through that with such a straight face, so perfect and professional. I'm just trying to fuck you up. I apologize.
Almighty, do you have anything else that you would like to get to? Oh, gentlemen, we are now, I apologize, we are through the 3 hours. We are now entering the 4th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So thank you, everyone, for joining us. We're well into the 4th quarter. That's the Big Dog. That's Almighty. And chatting away in the chat room is Speedy due to technical difficulties. Go ahead, Almighty. Where else did you want to go?
Where was it? Okay. Blah blah blah. Let's go to. I know where I want to go. You just caught me off guard.
I'm sorry. That was completely unintentional.
Because you do that to me all the time. Let's see if I can. Where is it?
That was a.
But
slap
Andy,
then,
where did
Almighty?
it go?
I'm sorry.
Where did it? Well, where the?
It was somewhat.
Oh, never mind. Here we go. Okay, so for Pittsburgh Steelers news, Pickett's probably going to start. Not Pickett, but Trubisky's probably going to start. Pickett's going to be the backup, which leaves Rudolph, the odd man, out. So there are other teams that may be interested in having Rudolph guide their team this year. He may be on the trading block since he's the odd man out. So I know that's just one. So, and I think has been interest in getting him right now. You know, so
Folks, you're getting a taste of ass right now.
Me.
God, yeah, get your rim
That-
job
hey,
here. I'm
yeah,
not giving
that's
out.
also
I'm
the
not
new
giving
thing.
out.
That's
I'm not
also the
giving
new
out.
thing now.
I'm not giving out rim jobs. But anyway, so it seems like the two quarterbacks are going to be Trubisky and Pickett, because Pickett has shown enough in the preseason where they're confident with him being number 2. So there are teams that are interested in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the guy.
Possibly the Browns.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, right. Hey, you never know. Depends. I think that we're going to go with Brisket with Dobbs as the backup, even though Dobbs has really shown some legs running the ball from the quarterback position.
Okay.
But I don't know anything. Anyway, I don't know if they're going to bring anybody in or not. I mean, that's a good question, Big Dog. I mean, because 11 games, that's quite a bit of a season to put up to your backup. But
Yeah.
right now I just think they're going to stay pat with Brisket or whatever his name is. But
just real quick on your show when it comes on, will you in the first week or two touch on the subject of the fact that it's come out during this week that Tom Brady and Gronk were potential Raiders?
Oh,
but Chucky shot that down. That the deal was done.
Yeah. That's where I got that
Chucky shot it
soundbite.
down.
That's where I got that soundbite from Tom Brady.
Okay.
That was Tom Brady, because you hear the beginning of it, but he's going like during the free agency, they were offered a deal, and then they didn't, and they said no, and he goes, his response was, "Oh, so you're going with that motherfucker," which people think he's referring to David Carr, because they were going to stay with Carr. I mean, I thought you sold that already. I'm sorry, that was my assumption. But they were interviewing. No. I forget what they were interviewing him on, but he knew that the offer existed, and then it was rescinded, and then he's going, "Oh, you're staying with that motherfucker," because then you're not going to go to the Raiders, but once they rescind it, it's like, "Oh, wait a minute, now you're offended," because who wouldn't want?
Yeah.
Because Gronk brought it up on his podcast. That's where it started. It was on his podcast. Mm-hmm. And I thought I put it in our chat room. It should be there.
Yeah, I think that's where I was reading everything at. Yeah.
Yeah. So I did put that there, and then I saw Tom Brady and they had Tom Brady soundbite, and I condensed it as a soundbite for our show. So if you want to use it for anything, like for talking about something else, you just throw that in there. But anyway, plus I was experimenting to see if I could put in a MP3 to see how that. I'm just playing. Like I said, I'm just playing around, trying to get familiar before I get my show, and then I can just try to see. I don't want to screw too much. I don't want to screw up too much, but
you're the main football guy. So let's say this had happened, that Gronk and Brady went to the Raiders. Would the Raiders have a ring right now?
Not with Gruden.
I don't know if they had that good team at the time.
Had Chucky been let go and whoever they brought in, do you think they would have been able to?
I don't know if they had the talent there, man. Tampa Bay Brady.
They would definitely have been in the playoffs, though. That's for damn sure.
Well, they had the run. They have the running back.
Okay, you know what? That's right.
And I think that Brady is talented enough to make his other receivers good enough.
Yeah.
Plus, he'll have and he would have Gronk. Well, how is the Raiders' defense? I mean,
it's decent.
Is it strong? Is it strong enough to get them? Because not even. I mean, I guess Brady has had some miraculous comebacks, especially in that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The Falcons, but I'm just because defense wins championships, and I still believe that's true.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But
no, what I was going to say is also, had Brady and Gronk come, would Amari Cooper have been traded? Because that would have been one hell of a receiver for.
Yeah, I don't think. See, that's the thing you should get into because.
Yeah, the dominoes. Who knows where the dominoes will fall?
But I'm just saying, because that's the thing is, if you still have Chucky in there, Brady and him would be butting heads all year long, and nothing would be getting done because he wants his quarterbacks to shut up and know their place. And Brady's And Brady's of the assumption, okay, you're the coach, you shut up and do what I say because I have 7 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
You might have one. Did he get the one or did he not? But anyway, no, I'm just saying that I don't know. I'm just saying that, is Brady and Gronk enough? But if they have Amani Cooper, well, then that's an extra threat. And plus,
Are
they
we
do
talking the 2020 season? Because that's when it was,
yeah,
right?
It depends on when it was. Yeah.
So if it was the 2020
Amari got
season,
traded before that.
the Raiders had one of the league's worst defense running. They were giving up 125.8 yards then, and they were talking about that they were predicted to start at 21. Those were the original numbers before 2020. If that is the year, that's why I was kind of shaking my head. I'm like, I don't know if the Raiders had a good defense back then.
When did they move to Las Vegas?
I believe it was 2020.
So he would have been there. If that would have happened, they would have been there from the beginning of.
That's when he won the Super Bowl, right?
But yeah, the first year of Tampa Bay.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah. Well, in January of 2021.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a good question, Big Dog. I just, not with Gruden.
I was just wondering,
not with Gruden, because I thought that as soon as when I saw that, I thought, well, no, there's too much headbutting going on. I mean, there would not be a team cohesiveness with him battling with Gruden and Gruden battling with him week in and week out.
And I knew Gruden was never going to work out. Gruden had been away from the game too long, and when they implemented him back, I just, okay, it was great. Chucky's back, blah blah blah. But the thing was, the whole time I was like, his coaching style doesn't work anymore. And with the type of player that they're the way they are now, his style of play does not mesh with today's player. And unfortunately, I was right. It took the Raiders 2 seasons to figure it out before they took the third.
Was it the
or
third?
Whatever it was?
No, he didn't last. He got his money, that's for sure. But
yeah. That's definitely the case.
But
actually,
but then Gruden got the lawsuit started and all this stuff, so he's not working anywhere right now. I don't think, is he?
Well, he's not working, but I did want to say that I believe in the last month we did have an update on the lawsuit that under the findings, Gruden did win an important thing that the NFL had to reveal some bit of information that the NFL was like, that has nothing to do with it, and there was a ruling in his favor. But that's like the only thing that's happened.
Is that like the Trump affidavit that's all blacked out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I will say, though, that on a side note, just because we're talking about the Raiders real quick, the Raiders know how to treat their season ticket holders. I don't know if you guys saw this year's season ticket package. Some guy revealed it on his Instagram, and it's this beautiful black velvet-lined box, and you open it up, and as you open it up, it lights up, and all the retired players' numbers are on the box. It's lit up, and it starts playing the NFL music or whatever, and then you lift that part of the box up, and underneath it are 2 slots, and it's silver and black, and all the tickets are in 2 bundles, and it's just like, wow, these things have got to cost a couple $100 at least, probably more, just for presentation alone. And then, unfortunately, not to make fun of the Browns, but the guy had a friend, I guess, that's a Brown season ticket holder. And
let me have it.
It was like a brown cardboard box. He opens up the box.
Yeah.
And it's the tickets bundled in with rubber band and no offense, a crappy looking baseball cap style cap, and it said has the name on there. And that was it.
I thought it was going to be worse, like it says a cardboard box with tickets wrapped in shit, and so I was expecting worse than that, but okay. Because why not Browns? Because everybody keeps talking about the Brown thing is color of shit. So I mean, and you can't dispute it. But I was thinking about, okay, that's where we're going. There's going to be something to do with shit.
They were just he was just comparing the Raiders, the way the Raiders presentation is, and it so happened that his buddy was a Browns, season ticket holder also, so he had his video.
But you could be right about that. I'm not a season ticket holder, so I wouldn't be able to dispute that. So you could be right about it. I mean, at this point in time, with the way the Browns are going, why not?
As one who experienced a preseason game with the Raiders, oh my God, it's unreal, the stadium and the treatment that you get.
Have you been to SoFi? By any chance?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
We have not gone yet, Big Dog. Hopefully, we'll be able to do that this upcoming year.
No, I don't know. It'd have to be a Charger game, because I don't think there's any way we could afford a Rams game.
We'll see.
We can see the Rams game from the forum. We'll sit at the forum and watch them.
That's one way to do it.
That's funny.
Just turn on your radio, listen to the game, huh?
Yep.
Oh, Speedy, thank you. I think he's going to start getting ready because he's going to be heading over to Universal Studios.
Good girls here.
I don't know if they have chargers. I believe they probably will, but keep your phone charged. Thank you, Speedy. Have a great time at Universal Studios today. Let us know if you're going to be there on Sunday as well. If not, who knows? Maybe we could do something on Sunday. But have fun today at Universal Studios.
That was true, Grenade Girl. That was true. You're absolutely right. Those last 3 words, you're absolutely right.
Well, that also describes the Browns. So, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it seems like that's anyway. Sometimes the Browns and the Raiders kind of have that same thing going on sometimes. But
now, when Gronk came out with this story, it confirmed a lot of super big rumors. Remember, Raiders never commented. No one, Gronk, Brady, no one said anything. Brady was caught in Las Vegas searching for a house. You guys remember that? And that was the legitimacy back then. Like, oh, wait, this guy's out here in Las Vegas. Everyone knew that, but there was no comment by anyone.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to go to the Raiders. I mean, Vegas is Vegas. I mean, a lot of people live in. Yeah,
you're right, 100%. All I said was that now that Gronk told the story, what a lot of people believed then.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
That was the only proof anyone had back then. And they quickly quashed it. So no one really knew that there was a genuine offer made. So that's crazy until Gronk admitted that.
I get, but still, I didn't. But like I said, I don't think they'll be. I don't think there's enough there to get them to a Super Bowl, unless not the first year at least, unless they made some changes.
Yeah, they're. But as Big Dog mentioned earlier, they did make some trades for some big players down the road.
But I don't think Brady would have been happy there.
Yes, Michael, thank you.
Not with Gruden. Not with Gruden. There wouldn't.
Yeah. Before, hopefully I can catch this one before Matt leaves. Matt, any word on Thunder Rosa? What I've read is that she has a bad disc in her back, and there is no timetable for her return.
Wow. Really?
Can you confirm that? Since I know you're friends of her husband or boyfriend or something or other, so I was just wondering if you can confirm that or not.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
What's that?
No, said wow.
That he's friends with the boyfriend or
the whatever. I think that's
husband, boyfriend. I don't know what he is. So
yeah, we don't. So it's all good. Maybe he has some information, but Speedy, we were just saying, hopefully you have a good time. If you don't go on Sunday, we'll see. Let us know, but have a great time today. What do you think, guys? Do you think they have chargers at the park?
What do you mean?
For phone?
No.
Oh, there you go, Speedy. Charge your phone. All right, man.
Well, or I mean, I have a power bank for stuff like that. I keep a power bank with me at all.
I don't know if millennials have power banks.
They should. They're the ones that came. They're the ones that came up with it.
I apologize. The Matts of the world. Oh, Big Dog, does that answer your question?
DMD. Oh, Britt Baker? No, she is legit hurt. She has no timetable for her return. She has a disc injury in her lower back. That is why. Oh, okay. Every place that I've talked to, not talked to, every place that I've read, which is usually the Wrestling Observer and Wrestling.net and also Meltzer, have all confirmed that it is a legit injury. So if it's a work, I have no idea. But
So
what I did read is Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter, which are Britt Baker's crew, they have legit problems with Thunder Rosa. They do not like each other at all, but they keep it professional because they are professionals. So even though they don't like each other, and the word is they detest each other, and it works both ways, but once they get on camera and in the ring, they are complete professionals about it.
well, here's
But
what
that
I.
there is.
So
Go
here,
ahead.
to answer your question, Big Dog, Speedy, why don't you get her on the show so we can ask her ourselves and get the lowdown in person?
Ooh, she might be too big now.
Oh, okay. What do you say? We're too small?
No, just the fact it's
I'm
easier
just,
when
I,
they're.
I'm just
No,
kidding.
I know. When they're indie wrestlers, are way easier to get a hold of. But once they go on to either AEW, I don't know how AEW actually. I don't know how AEW works. I know WWE. Once those indie guys become WWE wrestlers,
Well, we can talk
if
to
you
her
have them
husband.
on, if you do a podcast or you go on an interview, a WWE person also listens in, and they tell you the questions you can and cannot ask.
Oh, that's
And
not
if
for
you
us.
if you ask a question that they don't want to, they will jump in and say, "This person, no comment on that question," or they will divert you away.
Yeah.
So,
Folks, let me add to that in the experience that we've had, especially here on Sports Talk with the Guys and the rest of the NDB Media Network. Look, the reality is the more interviews that you get, the better off you are. If you are nobody and want to get a hold of someone, it's probably not going to happen. But if you have a history of interviewing, which we have, it's a little easier to get. But we've been out of the game for a while, so we didn't have what you would maybe call big names. But Michael scored an interview that we did not expect. I kind of joked if we were going to get someone, we were going to get the individual. One of two individuals, we actually got that individual. And now it is no accident that within hours of that interview, others are making contact with us now. So it's a matter of just doing the interviews. And folks, to my co-host, I say you keep asking. Keep asking.
So, I mean, I know that we talked about it yesterday. I know I'm going back a little bit, but is the Smoking Man really going to be a guest, or are you still talking to him about it?
It's a matter of just choosing the date. They responded to us by saying
I think
it's available from this date on.
So okay, I just wondered. I didn't know. I guess the impression I got is that you were still talking about it and you weren't sure that if it was ever going to happen. And now you're saying that it will. You're just down a date. What you're saying.
That's it.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I actually probably misled you then, Almighty, because
it could just be my mental state too.
Well, you're funny. You're funny, but this is rare when I actually talk about a guest so far in advance. We never do. Not that we're superstitious, but we just don't until it's actually nailed.
Well, that's because I was going to bring it up. I thought, well, no, it's not my place, so I didn't think it was too. I thought it would be too soon. But anyway.
It was definitely too soon.
But it's a good thing that I got some materials on him to start checking things out. But
Oh yeah.
But anyway, I'm glad to hear it's going to happen. It kind of makes me nervous. I mean.
Now here's the thing: we really don't know if we got him as a guest for that program or for his. I cannot say that part. Whoa. Okay. There's a project he's working on.
Okay.
That may be the topic of the interview, and then we'll talk about everything else.
Okay.
So we may have received them under the guise of the project.
Well, I'll just all I'm saying is that I guess we'll just go where it takes us. I mean, you know more about it than I do.
A little bit. All right,
Because you're the one that's in the convo. We're not in the convo. We're just flying over. We're just
way too much credit.
We're just we're just on your tail feathers there, Raj. We're just following you in.
Folks, keep asking. And now that we're doing Sports Talk with the Guys much more and COVID is lightening up, I don't know why I haven't asked them, but I have Facebook connections to 3 MMA wrestlers of different levels. And I don't follow them. They're actual friends through the Facebook app. And I know that they became friends with me because of Ramey's program that ran forever. You guys remember Frank Ramirez, the program that he did forever. And he was like one of the big MMA and female MMA people on Blog Talk Radio for years. He's gone away from it. He's retired. But because of that connection, I did not ask to be friends with them. They asked to be friends with me. But I think it's rude asking to the Facebook app. That's why I don't like doing that. That's why I haven't contacted them personally. But we are friends. I think it's time. Sports Talk with the Guys is doing very well. It's time to bring them on. And it's not a secret. They're on my friends page. One of them, I believe, I mentioned a big dog, I believe is Jessie Miley. And I'm ruining the name on her. But she is a wrestler. And
she's a wrestler or MMA fighter?
Or MMA. I'm so sorry. See, again, I blew it. Jessie Miley, she's known as the Widowmaker, MMA.
Oh, I've heard of her.
Yeah. You guys should be friends. But I am. And there's a few others that I'm going to say, hey, look, we're friends on Facebook, but I want to contact you professionally. Maybe you would like to join us on Sports Talk with the Guys. I think they will. It's just a matter of just making that connection. I have to do that now. And there's 2 others, which surprises me. But he's good. They're very nice. Very friendly. What was that?
Is that Aaron Judge?
No, I don't believe he's an MMA wrestler. And of course,
he's a friend of yours on Facebook.
No. And Steven Luna, I already mentioned to you, he's an up-and-coming wrestler. He's doing some events. I believe he has a major event that he's going to be at in Fullerton today. I don't know if I have
nephew or something like that, right?
Something like that. Don't want to embarrass poor kid, but yes, I believe. That's the background. Forgive me a moment.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I know it's not the guy on my left, because I think that was suicide.
The program is today, VWE. He's not in this promo. I'm going to show an older one where he is. But today they're going to open up at 6:30 p.m., Saturday, August 27th. Bell time is at 7. They got the pre-sale, general admission stuff, but it's VWE, Venue Wrestling Entertainment. In the prior one, there he is, up at top. He is the clown figure, and almost in the middle top. So that's him. And
what persona does he go by?
I had his persona, but it's a creative name that I forgot the actual name.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have it right now, but it is my fault. I should have known that. And I'll get it in a few moments.
So, real quick, Alabama has given Saban an 83. What is it? He got a new contract.
I saw that.
93.6 million, 8-year, $93.6 million deal. So he got another payday. So I don't know. He's 70 years old, so I don't know what's going to expire first, him or the contract.
He will. Don't just keep giving him a contract till he falls over.
Till he dies, yeah. Instead of retiring, he's going to keep going. But they're going to keep throwing cash at him.
If it happens in the middle of the season, they're just going to prop him up in the corner. So they won't announce that he's gone.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I thought he was already set. I didn't know he was up for another an extension. But that's...
I guess. I mean, he's still He's still producing. He's still producing wins. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It seems like I keep thinking not long ago he got a contract, a contract, and this one.
I thought the last one was only like 3 or 4 years, so that's probably why this one came up.
Yeah. Okay. So it's an extension through 2030.
Ah, okay. Now,
Let's
wasn't he the
see.
coach in Florida, the one that had Aaron Hernandez and a bunch of other hoodlums on the team that they won the championship? Didn't they win?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Saban? Wasn't that him?
No, wasn't that? Maybe
or was that Urban Meyer? Or maybe was that Urban Meyer?
Yeah, Urban Meyer. That's right.
Okay.
And now it makes sense. After time has gone on from him being part of Ohio State and stuff, it all makes sense. But you're right.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the documentary and I kept thinking that doesn't sound right. It sounded like somebody else. And you're right. Urban Meyer was the man behind that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
When they were all going to jail and doing all kinds of crap. Anyway, I'm surprised Urban shouldn't have been allowed back in the college ranks after that, but he got.
Well, the only thing that saved him is because the quarterback was what's his face? Oh
man,
the real religious one.
What's his name? Yeah, God, what's his name? Stupid.
The one that would do planking or whatever.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I can't.
Yeah,
Tebow.
There we go. That was
he might have been the only one not to go to jail.
Yeah, no kidding. I just saw they just did a quick video on that just yesterday, and they were talking that's like the one championship no one talks about because of all the players that have killed and gone to jail.
Maybe that was a 30-30 thing that I watched it on. Who knows? But
Probably.
I remember. I know what you're talking about. It's like, yeah, that was big. That was big time. I thought Miami was going through it. That was anyway.
Yeah. Roger, what's on your mind?
But you're right.
I'm looking for some information from Venue Wrestling Entertainment.
So, let's see, real quick. Did you see this one, Roger? If I can find
was that the Bills punter?
Well, that one too. But where's the other one at? About the Little League kid calling out ESPN.
I read about it. I don't know. If you have it, please go to it.
I'm trying to. Where is it? Let's save it.
Dude, he got caught saying it. Wow.
I thought it was funny.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, you go, little man. I mean, just bring it out. Go right there to the conspiracy. The Bills guy is very disturbing. The punter. If you looked over that's
you find that one, I'm going to go to that one.
Which one?
The one about the Bills punter, the one that just broke.
Oh, I got it right. I think it's up on my.
Yeah, you sent it to us. I'm going to put it in the chat room.
But
and see. Good morning, Senator Shapiro. How are you?
Well, why don't I?
Morning.
Your sound.
I'm gonna change.
There it is.
My name.
Okay.
Change your name.
Senator Shapiro. But are you gonna do the Walking Dead wrestler or something?
I don't know. That's my next show, but that's not till tomorrow.
And you can give us a quick while we find it. Why don't you let us know? Let the audience know what you do on both programs, please. I kind of talked about it at the beginning, but if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. I'm just making myself a senator, which I have the appropriate shirt for that. It just dawned on me. I'm wearing my Capitalsville shirt.
Oh, yeah.
When they made our town into sort of a Caps when they won the Cup a few years ago. All right.
So she is in uniform like the rest of us here. What a team player, Senator. Yeah.
I figured since I did that, I could stop by. But as far as the shows go, some of our regulars may already know this, but I do 2 shows. One is Sunday nights whenever something of The Walking Dead is on, the regular shows and some of the spinoffs. The most recent spinoff is the Tales of the Walking Dead, which is currently in the middle of its season. It's a 6-episode mini thing where they're doing independent episodes. In other words, it's a lot more like the Twilight Zone or Star Trek style.
Oh, okay.
Each episode is independent instead of a big chain of meta plot over the season. They don't do that. So that's on episode 3 tomorrow night, which the episode is called D-E-E. And for those of you who do follow the show, that is the original name of a well-known antagonist character.
Wow.
And I'm not going to spoil who it is, just in case you want to kind of find out.
How do you like that? How do you like that format of them doing just singular shows?
I have to be honest, I'm kind of digging it. I don't think that the main one needs to do that because its style is different. But it's a refreshing change to not only have the plot encapsulated into one episode and then to be done, but it's also kind of nice to see what Fear was supposed to be. Fear was supposed to be a fresh start in a different part of the country, and it really kind of became the Southwestern Walking Dead regular. Whereas this is a good snapshot, not only all over the country, but different parts of the world. Sorry, I'm picking up something that dropped, pardon me. But what's also nice is that sometimes they are prologues, and sometimes one episode is 30 years in the future.
Oh, okay.
What would this society become if we go way past Fear, way past World Beyond, way past the Rick movies that are not happening now? And what would happen like 3 decades after this crap started? What would life be like? So they take a look at that in one episode as well.
So if I may, World Beyond is actually the first episode or series that talks about the kids growing up in this world, right?
It's the first series where the main characters never lived in a world without walkers. I mean, probably the first time it ever happened was with Judith because she was born after it already happened in the main series.
Well, that's right.
But World Beyond is an entire society raising children in a universe that has never not known walkers. And it does change things.
That's cool. That's good. And
So-
then you
so-
have... Oh, go ahead, Omei. Sorry.
I was going to say, so since we were talking about different generations, would this be Generation Walker?
Oh, well done. Well done. Senator, you have no idea. We were stupidly anal, which is probably a new term here, on Generation X, baby boomers, and all of that, and we were arguing
I'm
over
really
it.
glad I wasn't there for that. I would have had something salty to say.
Actually, you would have had something to say on that. You would have. Oh, it was funny. So that was well done, Almighty.
Well, I just popped into my head. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not. But it's funny,
It's all
dude. You take the credit when it's funny, dude. Like Big Dog. He's smart enough to do that. You need to do it as well, Almighty.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, so Senator, are you trying to do the green screeny thingy back there because it's all blurred out?
I'm trying to do it blurred on purpose.
Well done. That's
Thank
good. We don't try. We screw things up. Oh, hey, Senator, do you like my new pendants? For the Game of Thrones, they're the Targaryen flags.
That's kind of personal.
That's not called Pendants. That's a different show.
Oh, wait.
I was
Okay,
trying
hold
to-
on.
I was trying to
That's
figure out
that
what it-
hand. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, no, when I came on to talk to you a couple days ago, I think you had just hung them both up, or at least the one on the
Sorry.
left.
At
Yeah.
least I'm consistent, so sorry.
Where
Yes.
are they?
Yeah,
Where
they're
are they, Roger? Oh, way back there.
They're house flags.
Well, you need to bring them up closer instead of having us, Okay, I see it now. Never mind.
I
I
was going to
can't.
say,
They're attached to the garage door thingy.
It's the garage.
Garage.
The
Yes.
garage.
And then you have another program, Senator.
Oh, yes. Every other Wednesday, and that will be this coming Wednesday. We do the Rock and Roll Shrink with Atlanta psychologist Dr. Stephen Mathis, who is known as the Rock and Roll Shrink.
and he is not only East Coast, he is world renowned.
He's going to be West Coast in a bit. He is actually moving out to, I want to say Idaho, I think. He's moving out to the Northwest and having a house built.
Okay, I don't know if that's West Coast. That's Idaho.
Well, where else would it be?
Mountain time.
Yeah,
Midwest.
that's kind of like, Midwest. Corner of the
Isn't
Northwest
Idaho on
Midwest.
Pacific time?
Well, I wouldn't put it in the Midwest. It's still
Oh, I
west.
didn't say Midwest.
It's not
No,
the
Big Dog
Midwest.
did. And I'm
Oh,
going with Big
no.
Dog on that one because of the continental divide. I think he's still Midwest.
Not Idaho.
Northwest Midwest. All right,
Idaho,
Big Dog, I'm going to die on
otherwise-
that hill with you.
Idaho, otherwise known as middle of nowhere.
Well, at least-
That's why I picked it.
But he can send us but he can send us potatoes if we need them.
There we go. I was just gonna say potatoes.
No, I don't think you
Potatoes.
can.
No, that is cool. That is good. And of course, the senator does join us from time to time, which is a lot of fun. She actually ran shotgun on one of the sports programs with me when no one else was able to make it. Poor Casey. She took one for the team on that day, no doubt about it.
Yep.
But it was good. As you know, doing a program by your lonesome is very difficult. But it was good. So we've got some time.
And
Big Dog, go ahead.
Scorekeeper, what was her preferred sport?
Oh, good question. All right. She does know hockey, but she's also more of a football fan, as she reamed me when I was being sarcastic, calling them the Admirals. Senator gets all offended here. She's like, hey, dumbass, aren't you the sports guy? Shouldn't you know that they're they're commanders? And I'm like, oh, woman, if you only knew our history on Sports Talk with the Guys. And I so eloquently butchered my response and told her, no, I butcher names deliberately. So, but Casey was a bit miffed when I referred to them as the Admirals. So she got on me for that. So I think she's more football, but she's got a hockey streak in her. Would that be right, Senator?
Well, it's a borrowed streak. My husband was the hockey person.
That's funny.
So I don't know if you guys can see the shirt. The camera's bad. Angle's bad.
Actually, it's not
Capitals.
bad. Welcome to Capitals.
Capitalsville.
Because we're in Lovettsville, and when the Caps won the Cup, our mayor, unofficially, not legally, but just to have some fun, changed the name of a town for a week and had them come out to the town square with the cup, and we did a big to-do and all that stuff.
I think that's cool though.
Hell
So
yeah.
also they brought the cup. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, they brought the cup out in the town square, and they have this little it's like a miniature ski chalet because the town has Pennsylvania Dutch influence. So they have the little chalet with the announcements, and they had the cup in front of it and the name of the town and the town seal and all that stuff. And they had a little party in the town square.
Were you guys as townspeople, were you able to take pictures with it, or did they not allow pictures?
People could, not by yourself, but you could
Oh, okay.
with the representative players, and they had the cup in the picture. You could do that.
Okay, that's cool though.
Yeah. So my husband is a big hockey person, and I introduced him to the Caps, which I follow. I'm not an intense sports person. Sometimes I even just say, "Oh, they're doing sports ball," because I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, you did that once to me. Okay.
Hey,
But
that was
I
cool, Briggs. We got to bring that up once a show.
That was funny though.
I do like the fact that the NFL, the NHL, the hockey league, lets each of the winning players take the trophy home for a week. I do like that you get to actually take that Lord Stanley home, and you can do with it what you want. I think that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, each player gets it a day, right?
Yeah, no, I think a week. I think each player gets it for a week.
That would take 2
Because
years.
you get
Big
to-
Dog.
you
Yeah,
take it
that
home.
would take a long time, man.
was gonna say it wouldn't be back by the time it's next year.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot of guys on a hockey team, man.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway. But
well, it's
I do-
cool that they get to take it home for a period of time. Then, right?
They
Yes,
get
right.
to have their way with the hockey.
Let's not go there.
Bad touching. Bad touching.
Yeah, it's crazy. By the way, folks, it is Bogus the Clown. That is his name. It only
As
took
long
me
as they
3.5 hours.
don't spray that trophy with that cup with luminol, I guess everything's good.
Oh, someone did damage it though recently, didn't they? Within the last few
Yes.
years, they did
Yes.
something major to it. Oh, that was bad.
What
It
did
was
they
caught
do?
on video, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I forget what they did, but it was bad. Now, folks, I do want to compliment the hockey players and the NHL because of that tradition that the player gets the trophy for whatever period of time. The same thing used to happen for the World Cup. The trophy, every player had that trophy. Well, after the second time it was lost, stolen, after the second time it was stolen, they stopped doing that. So they used to do it in international. This was back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and the cup has been officially stolen twice. So they don't do that anymore. That trophy,
ever
it is
recovered?
solid gold. No. That's the thing. Someone has it. Some godfather has that trophy somewhere in Italy.
Oh, definitely. Isn't it? So it is. So the two trophies are in someone's private collection somewhere. What happened,
Yeah.
Raj?
I apologize, folks. I just got a message from one of the sites, our LinkedIn site, I think. Oh, is this Speedy? Is he still? The NHL has 23-man roster.
That's
Or is
me.
that you? Oh, okay, that's you, sir.
I didn't want to interrupt with my yakking, so I thought I'd just throw it
Your
in there real
what?
quick. My yakking.
Oh, whew. Senator, that was another moment where I heard something else.
I'm not gonna tattle on you.
I brought up the conversation with Casey where I said, it's a Freudian slip. A Freudian slip means you said something that you did not want to be heard. Okay, that's embarrassing. It's the Freudian slip. It's like if you have a crush on someone, you actually say it out loud. You're like, oh, that was a Freudian slip. Now, a Freudian slip can include a few other embarrassing things, but it's something you didn't want to say. So I joked with Casey, knowing her background. I said, okay, if a Freudian slip is something when it's a slip of the tongue, what is it when you hear something that they didn't say? What do you call that? Her line was classic. I don't know if she remembers. What was that?
Hearing aid time.
Oh, hearing aid time. Do you remember what your answer was, Senator?
I don't.
Psychotic. Alan, you didn't tell me on air. You told me in private. You told me in private. It's like, oh, yeah. If you're hearing things that they didn't say, you're psychotic, which was really funny because Casey's a lot more respectful than that. So she was messing around when she gave me the answer, and it was off air, which was really cool. So.
Yeah, technically that would actually be a cluster A disorder. Disconnection.
Oh, there it is. There it is. A cluster age disorder, you said?
A as an apple. Those are all the disorders that have to do with disconnecting from reality, like schizophrenia or, things like that.
Class A disorder. Oh, okay, I'll go with that. There's definitely a Class A in that house right now. But anyway, we'll let that go. Folks, we are now well over 4 hours. We're going into our fifth, but EverNew will be following us in less than 30 minutes. So we do have to wrap up in the next, I'd say, 10 to 11 minutes. So, yeah. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was saying the next 5 minutes because I need to get ready, too, for the party. So.
All right. Thank you, Big Dog.
Oh, party boy.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we lost the Big Dog.
No, he's
That
still
was bad.
Yeah, it was a glitch for whatever. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, that's the dog face that I had earlier when I was like, oh, what's that error message? Big Dog says that I am a lousy poker player because I have no filter, but in reverse. I cannot hide my what is it? Big? I can't hide my emotions or feelings.
You have no poker face.
I have no poker face.
Yeah,
Whatever.
he's right.
Oh, he's right. Oh man. All right. Well, fair enough. Well, we are down to a few more minutes. Senator, it's always a thrill. It's fun having you on. Seriously, it is. That when you were on, we were able to mix our backgrounds to make it a good sports program, which was really cool. Almighty, do you have any last thoughts? Anything else that you want to get to in the next 5 minutes or so?
Let's see. Real quick here. This is what I brought up. Gosh darn it. Oh, here we go. I think that's it. We'll see if this is it. So,
I don't know if Casey got that. It happened on the East Coast. This was during the Little League World Series. Yes, go for it.
So this is...
Half the Iowa team was off the field, or at least making a move to leave the field, but with the walk, it brings up Braden Rudolph as the tying run.
Whoever's pitching it is for ESPN, so it can come back. That's for ESPN. All ESPN.
Nothing we can do about that strike call.
So yeah, that's it in a gist. The conspiracy theory by a young kid. So he's a conspirator in the making right now. So I thought it was awesome.
Heck yeah. So basically what he's saying is, folks, we're losing this game because we're not the chosen ones in the ESPN bracket. Like, wow.
Well, they're not losing. He was saying that they were letting the other team come back to go into extra innings, is what they wanted. They say ESPN wanted to tie up the game and go into extra innings, and that's why the umpire made the call that the umpire did. So,
Coffee, thank you for that. We actually did discuss this before you joined us. Yes, it is ridiculous what that could be when you factor in all the escalators. But we thank you for that, Coffee, for bringing that up to us. It's ridiculous. The kid's 21 years old, Casey, and he was signed to a 14-year, $200 and some million, which can exceed $400 million. And Coffee just said, well, not only that, it could actually go to 17 years and 470. Unreal. When you factor in all the bonuses, escalator clauses and stuff.
But when you break it down, even, if this kid becomes, an all-star, megastar, whatever, it still only breaks down to 27.6 a year.
And while that would be a high figure today, tomorrow, it's, as we know, when does a dollar have the most value? Today. Tomorrow, it doesn't have the same value as today. So, yeah, you're right, Big Dog. If you look at if he doesn't play another inning, he has $15 million for the next 14 years per annum. At 21, Senator. That crazy?
Now, I have a question for all of you before we leave. If you had that type of a contract guaranteed, for a 15-year, 14 years, $205 million, guaranteed, no questions. No, do you play more haphazardly, knowing that you have this guaranteed money, so you can maybe go running into the stands, flying into the stands like we saw earlier with the guy that might have hurt his knees, or do you just play more aggressively, knowing that if you do get an injury that could possibly end your career, you don't really have to worry about your life because you're taken care of, because you have $205 million coming no matter what?
Nope.
Senator.
I wouldn't, because that's 15 years. Okay, when you're 21, he's not even going to be 40 when it's over. And those injuries last a lifetime, and you don't get medical when you're done. I would be saving because you need to have medical coverage after all that's over.
Aren't they still covered after a certain amount of years?
Very good. Well, okay. The senator may not know that, but we need to verify that. It's a good point.
10 years, right?
When you have 10 years of Major League Baseball service, you become what the rest of us after 40 years, pensionable, but you have to have 10 years of active service. So it's interesting. If you release a player in a contract, is he, even though it's a guaranteed, is he an active player, and will he be pensionable? That's a good point, Senator. We're going to have to look into that, because there is a reasonable time frame that Major League Baseball will still have to support the player. I don't know what that time frame is.
Yeah.
He could say, I am still trying to come back.
I think we lost your audio. I don't know if I'm the only one that lost you.
Yeah, I don't hear it. I thought I went dead for a second.
Yeah, we lost your audio, Raj. You went dead for whatever reason. No, you
Almost.
sound like you
Yeah.
sound like you sound like you're talking from the inside the house, and you're trying to reach your mic in the garage.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, that happened. So I'm going to call it at this point, Big Dog.
Yeah, no, it's still in a tin can.
We can't. We don't need you to continue.
Meow, meow.
I'm just.
Wow!
I'm just.
And he left. And he
I'm
left.
I'm just kidding. Oh my God.
You hurt his feelings.
I did. I'll have to apologize and get him a gift. But oh wow.
Oh, here he comes. He's coming
no.
back.
I was just kidding, Roger. I wasn't being serious. Yeah,
No. Jiggle the
Jiggle the cord.
jiggle the cord.
I thought the antenna.
There we
Big
go.
Dog.
There
Big
you
There
Dog.
you
go.
go. Now you're
You're
back.
back.
Now you're back, buddy.
Do I have the
You're back.
mental power? I said I'll have to jiggle the antenna, and it worked. Wow.
Not that one.
God bless America. I'm not that old. Anyway, folks, if my mic is going, we're going to have to end it. So, Big Dog, Almighty Senator, thank you. Big Dog, take us away. My mic is failing. And then just end the program by hitting the end broadcast button.
I don't want to yet. All right, guys. You guys all have a great weekend. Enjoy your sports and everything else you do. And of course, if you drink, don't drive. Call a friend, call an Uber, call somebody, but don't get behind the wheel if you've been drinking. So have a safe weekend, and we'll all see you back next Saturday.
True story. What he said.
Meow.
Peace!
See ya.
Later, everybody.